Yeah, I got like the premium. Yeah, yeah, it was only like $15, so not that bad. Um, okay, we're gonna see how this goes. If this is laggy, then everyone will just, or maybe it'll be fine for just us, but then everyone can just like play the videos on their own. We'll see. Do you hear it or no?
Actually, no.
Hear it? Yeah, I don't think I shared the audio. Mm, no, maybe it should be. Should be okay. Advanced sharing options. I think I should just share. Did you hear it at all or no?
No, not at all.
Oh no, that's okay. All right, we're gonna figure it out. It's gonna be okay. Trying to figure it out. But yeah, man. Um, how's life besides life being awesome?
Oh, just like trying to figure out what
Yeah.
is it that I want to do.
Yep.
Because obviously, like, I a little bit pivot from the original idea of like doing a coaching business
Yep.
because I realized there's like better things or things I am naturally good at.
Hmm.
So maybe it would be like better for me just like to double down on these and like try to work them out. Now the problems come like what is it exactly? What is the niche that I wanna like do or like spend the hours on? And
Yeah.
then we will see from there. So
Well,
it's yeah, a lot of thinking lately,
yeah, I hear you.
but I'm gonna figure it out.
Well, I mean, hopefully we can like make some headway today. I think that if we can try to get like one thing out of today, especially if it's just us. For me, it'll be refining some stuff I got, but then for you, maybe we can like pinpoint that.
Yeah, I would definitely like take as much as I can, and obviously, like I wanna help you out or anybody who gonna join, just like with insights and just how good I am at feedback. So
That's right. Yeah, no, I still need to apply all that and like go through it. I tried a little bit because I had the call like last night at 7:30, but like that one wasn't a full sales call because I had like already established like it was gonna be free, so it wasn't. So like it was a little bit different. But I recorded it and then like I'll upload it today. Like you guys don't have to watch. You guys don't have to watch everyone. I'll let you know which one to watch because I'm trying to record them all. But like I like at the beginning of the call for like 5 minutes, I just read through like your comments and everyone else's comments. So like at least I tried to process it right before the call. But then I have a few more calls later today, which are also going to be free, but I'll still like try to review it so I can apply as much as I can. And then honestly, I'm probably not going to have any more calls until after the event because between Sunday and like Wednesday, I should probably just focus on my work. And then like we got the calls at night anyway. And well, actually, I have a lot of people to message anyway. I mean, we'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens. But you know, and then after that, then it's gonna be gung ho crazy because if I can master this, because it's not even about like money or like the sales or anything. I mean, obviously that's part of it. Like it is part of it, but I mean, if I can figure out how to like convince someone that I can help them because I know I can help them, then like I can just message people all day on LinkedIn because there's so many students, there's so many things, and then I mean I didn't realize there's like so many competitors. So I don't know if she made that up or not. You know what I mean? Because she was like, yeah, I got another appointment with another coach that messaged me. I was like, oh okay. I mean, and then we'll talk about objections later in this, but I was like, oh shit. Okay, well that that sucks. You want me to go take care of them? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, so that was fun. But yeah, for you, man. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. The audio should work now. I figured it out. It was very easy. I was very ready to go. So I just shared the screen without, like, when you share the screen, before you share it, there's an audio option. So yeah. All right, let's do this.
I see.
Let me tell you about gratitude. It's not just a word you throw around that sounds positive. Gratitude is the most powerful tool that you have in your arsenal, but most of you aren't even using it. You're out here chasing success, hustling every day, grinding, and you're missing out on the one thing that could change everything in a heartbeat. Picture this. You're waking up every morning, dragging yourself out of bed, hitting the grind, and it feels like you're running on fumes. You're putting in the work, but there's no fire, there's no fuel, there's no passion. Why? Because you're stuck in a cycle of wanting more and chasing what's next, what's next, what's next, and never once stopping to realize that the gifts you already have in your life. You want to know why you're not where you want to be? It's not because you're not working hard enough. It's because you've forgotten how damn lucky you are to have the chance to work at all, to have a job, a business, a body that moves, a family that loves you. You're taking it all for granted, and that's why you're stuck. You're stuck. You're stuck. You're stuck. Let me paint a picture for you. Think about the last time you closed a big deal, the last time you hit a personal record in the gym, the last time you looked at your loved ones in the eyes and felt that rush of pride and joy. Do you remember that feeling, that high? That's gratitude in its purest form. But you've got to learn to tap into it. That feeling every single day, that's not just when things are going your way. Take a moment and imagine this. There's someone out there right now stuck in a hospital bed, hooked up to machines, wishing they had one more day to do what you're taking for granted today. One more chance to chase their dreams, to build their business, to feel their muscles burn, to hold their kids tight. They'd give everything to have what you're squandering right now. Every day, because you're too busy complaining, too busy thinking about what you don't have instead of what you do have. Gratitude is the ultimate equalizer. It's what keeps you grounded when the storm hits, when life punches you in the mouth. Because let's face it, life's going to come at you hard. You'll face rejection. You'll lose deals. You'll have days when everything seems that every single thing is going wrong. But if you're grateful, if you truly understand that every breath, every step, every opportunity is a gift, then you become unbreakable. When you're in business, gratitude isn't just a mindset, it's a strategy. Look at your clients, your team, your opportunities, and start appreciating them like your life depends on it, because it does. When you're grateful and you start treating every single customer like they're your only customer, you stop treating your business like a job and start treating it like a mission, like your life, and guess what happens? Your results explode. People feel that energy. People feel that appreciation. They don't just want to work with you, they want to be around you. They want to grow with you. They want to build with you. And what about your family? Picture this. You're running the race of your life, climbing the ladder, chasing the next big thing, and suddenly you look up and your family is miles behind you. You've been focused on what's next and you forgot who you were doing it for. Your spouse, your kids, they're not just there to support you, they're part of your why. Gratitude brings them back into focus. It makes you realize that every hug, every conversation, every moment is priceless. And when you lead with gratitude, you don't just make money, you make memories. You build legacy. Now let's talk about fitness. You think your body is just something you have to drag to the gym? Wrong. Your body is your temple, your vehicle, your weapon. Be grateful for every step, every breath, every drop of sweat. You're alive. There are people out there who can't move, who can't lift, who can't run. When you're grateful for your body and you stop making little ass excuses, you stop feeling sorry for yourself, you start pushing your limits, you start realizing that every workout, every rep is a gift, a chance to get better, stronger, faster, and you don't take that for granted. You attack it with everything you've got. Gratitude is a feeling, it's a force. It's the most powerful force on the planet because it shifts your focus from what's missing to what's possible. It makes you bulletproof. When you wake up grateful, you don't just live your day, you dominate it. You don't just survive, you thrive. You see every challenge as an opportunity, every setback as a setup for a freaking comeback. So here's my challenge for you. Start today. Start right now. I want you to think about the 3 things you're grateful for in your business, 3 things you're grateful for with your family, 3 things you're grateful for in your fitness. I want you to feel it deep in your soul. Write them down right now. Speak them out loud. Let that gratitude light a fire in you so intense that nothing, no obstacle, no criticism, no setback can put it out. Because when you live with gratitude, you live with power. You live with purpose. You live with passion. And that, my friends, is how you go from ordinary to extraordinary. That's how you change the game. That's how you create a life you're proud of. A life you never have to take a freaking vacation from. So go out there and start living like you mean it. Intentionally. Start living with gratitude and watch how everything changes. Let's go. And listen, if this message hit home for you, if you're really ready to take gratitude and use it as a fuel to level up every area of your life, I've got something else for you. Go search Macklin Twins Motivation on Discipline. That video is going to change your life. It's all about how discipline is the backbone of every success story, how it ties right back into gratitude, and how you can harness both to become unstoppable. Trust me, you don't want to miss it. That's where the real transformation begins. And hey, I want you to know I'm grateful for you, for showing up, for listening, for being here, for doing the work. You're already on the right path just by taking this step. So let's keep pushing, let's keep growing, and let's keep making every day count. Go check out the video. You owe it to yourself. I'll see you there. Let's go.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I don't know how to stop sharing my screen. Very interesting. Um, but yeah, well, I mean, in that case, why don't we go over 3 things that we're grateful for? I wrote 3 things down. Yeah, I think we're just gonna keep it on for the moment. Oh, there's a button right there. Yeah, there you go. I need to get a better computer. I think that's one thing that I'm grateful for, the opportunity to get a better computer. All right, cool. So 3 things that I wrote down. And was that like bearable, like to watch and listen to? Or like was it too laggy?
Yeah, like the video was just like, you know, how it's called. It's not fluent, like it's just like scattered, but the audio
Oh,
is like perfect.
oh really? Okay. All right. All right, that's better. We'll take it. Um, what's it called? So yeah, so 3 things I'm grateful for. I just wrote down like the 3 things that like came to my mind. The first one is definitely for me like engineering because I've definitely taken that for granted to an extent, like before doing this because I mean like it's a huge part of my life, right? And there's a lot of opportunity in it, and I don't think that I should necessarily just kind of waste it. I should like at least with Formula One, now I'm like making it part of the journey and part of the story. I don't think that I'll be changing the path, but if I do, at least it's still part of it. And now it's like going to be a cemented part of it instead of just being like, oh yeah, I did that. So I'm grateful for that. And then number 2 is going to be body is the temple, like for like when he said that. Um, I love that. Yeah, man, working out is so cool. Right. Um, Like this morning, like honestly, like my game plan was to just hop on here like without doing anything. But I got my shit together. I went, I did 20 minutes of cardio, so that was cool. Because like I mean, I went to bed late, so I was like, okay, well, all right, so I'll get some good sleep. But like there was no way I was gonna hop on here without doing something. So, you know, and then I'm also very grateful for Rebecca, my fiance, because she helps with quite a bit. She helps me with food. She helps me do a lot. She's awesome. What you got, buddy?
Well, if you talk about what I'm grateful for is just waking up because I just feel like every day is a blessing because you get another chance to see whoever you love, just a chance to do something, right? Then the second thing is, of course, my dog because yeah, she's like my buddy for life. She get me through the tough times, and just dogs are awesome. Like unconditional love, and so yeah. And third thing, I would say the biggest thing is like this our community because there's like a lot of awesome people, and it's really like I have someone to talk to who is on the like same frequency, same vibe, and I can like share whatever is going on. So these are like the biggest three things I'm grateful for every day. I'm reminding myself like literally every morning, writing it down. And of course, there are like a couple of more that I go through during the day. Like just when I make myself a cup of coffee, just like enjoying coffee. But the biggest three is these, and that's every day.
All right, I like it. Those are some three good points. You got me fired up after that. I gave you some cute little points, and then you gave me some fire powerhouse points. So I'll take it. Okay, so let's kind of go over the agenda, right? I should probably just keep my screen shared the whole time, honestly. I might just reduce the issues with lag or attempt.
Here it is.
We got a fun little agenda. So, I mean, we're already a little behind, but since it's just two of us, like we're good. So we got our takeaways out of that. So that was cool, good video. And then this will all be linked here. Then I'll upload this later, so then people can watch it if they want to. So next one's gonna be the game plan overview. So I got another video for that. This video is, would it hover over? It's not gonna hover over. So I'm pretty sure this is. I have a Patrick Bet David one here. I have one more Patrick Bet David one here, but this one's short, and then this one's like 12 minutes. This is the longest one. And then
Okay.
next client acquisition, I got an Alex Ramosi one. I tried to make it quick video so we can like actually like do stuff because like I don't want it to just be us watching videos. But like I still think it's important. So I got like another like quick Alex Ramosi one, and then objection handling. I think I pulled a Mr. Elliott video, so we have that. And then social media, I had pulled Gary V, I think. Yeah. So we got a little cool powerhouse here. But like again, like the goal here with everything is I want us to like take an action or do something, whether it's something super simple like me updating one step in my process or all the steps. That's cool. But like one step in a process or writing down how to handle one objection or like and just mastering it, I guess, or updating my social media profile or right. So then like for you, like maybe we can figure out one thing that you could do. I don't know exactly, but like I definitely want there to be like an action out of everything that we're gonna go through because I don't want it to just be, you know, us taking notes and stuff. Like I want to like almost I'd rather us not take any notes other than like the actions that we are doing on the spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
definitely. Like going through anything without, or just like taking notes doesn't do anything, right? That's
yep,
something I like really trying to live by from every call. First, like set the intention, or from every video, set the intention, what I'm looking for. And after the breakdown, like at least one action item or reminder, I call them, which is like what I'm going to do or something I'm going to put in front of myself what I want to work on. Like it's like for example, the question inflection, right? If I know I struggle with it, then I would put notes everywhere that watch how I like end up my questions and work on it.
My little note sheet here. And yeah, exactly. For me, I mean, I apply a lot out of the calls. I take a lot of notes and then I apply like one or two things because normally take a lot of notes. And then I don't like, so like right now I got like an endless to-do list of like some notes and things to do, right? So like I guess I do it a little bit, but I think I take more notes and actions than I can handle. You know what I mean? So, or maybe I just need to do them. But
Yeah, I mean, like honestly, I was struggling with this a lot before. I was just like trying to take all the notes, but then I think it was Jonathan on Wednesday call where he said like it's complete bullshit. First, like you need like either take just one word or two words, just like quick, let's say bullet point. So you have to really think about it.
yep,
Then the second part is just try to recall as much information from the call without the notes. So you really see how much you remember. And then like make one or maximum 3 points you gonna like implement
yep,
before you want to like take another information.
yep.
And it was a game changer. Like before that, I thought I was learning a lot, but at the end of the week, it was like only small improvement or everything. Then I implement this strategy and yeah, just skyrocketed and momentum just builds up.
Writing that down. Hmm. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, because I've been doing that, but I need to catch myself back up. And typically the weekends that kind of gives me a chance to catch myself back up because like Monday through Friday we have all the calls and I like want to do my best to hop on all of them. So then I try to apply as much as I can between each call, but I typically don't have like a lot of time to do that. And then Friday I start being able to catch up. So then I try to just apply everything like that. Like right for the video editing, or like the video tips. Like I try to keep up with as much as I can, but then on the weekends I got a lot more time or I mean, and like not even a lot more time, but just more time to sit down and like write down, okay, here, okay, each point, okay, boom, 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 like and then check it off. You know what I mean? Versus me just trying to crank out a video in 30 minutes. Um, so yeah,
Yeah.
maybe,
I
yeah,
mean, it's gonna build up on itself, right? Just like master one thing and then you're gonna elevate. It's just like I got this from Alex Hormozy. He calls the strategy just living by checklist,
mhm,
where you make the checklist, right? And then you like master one thing, then you move and you move and you move. And then every video you make, you just know what you're gonna like check out, right? Just like
yeah.
checklist. And then it's gonna like be a process and not like thinking about it every single time.
Hmm. Yep. All right. I like it. Okay. All right, let's rock. So, 6:40. Yeah, so we'll go over this and then we'll kind of
I
almost
just I
finish
just
up.
wanna share something with you.
Yeah.
If you're gonna see it, this is somehow like I don't know if you see the list,
Hmm.
but it's just basically everything I'm trying to work on. And there is like how many times I actually like really like did it or like intentionally. And then it's just like weekly progress, like how much did I do in 1 week and so on. And I keep the list limited like to 30 points. And once I like must like do enough of these actions that I feel confident that I know it, then I just like remove one and
Hmm.
set the next one.
And then is that kind of
And
like
it's
the Alex
just
Hormozy thing? Is that what it is, or that's your own spin-off?
what's that?
Is that like the Alex Hormozy thing, or is that your own spin-off of it?
That's basically like my own thing, just like not trying to hold everything in my head, having
Yeah.
like the system for it.
Yep.
And it's just kind of visual, like how much I'm progressing on every single thing. And it's kind of like the check-ins we do in the community, right? When you
Yep.
like writing how many times you did that and that. This is like just like it's Notion. I find it really like easy to use because the database you could really simply linked between them, so you
Yep.
can have like track a lot of stuff, and it's very helpful for me.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, like what I do. So I do a few things. My let's just start with scheduling. So scheduling, obviously, I use Google Calendar, so I use that. And then I use Google Drive. And the way that I use Google Drive is just, file organization, whether that's uh like my clients or like the former win processes, right? So I mean like that makes sense. And then kind of outside of that for the stuff you're talking about, I use OneNote and then Microsoft To Do. So Microsoft To Do is just like a to-do list app. You add tasks, but then you can add a due date. Then each day it populates with whatever tasks are due for that day. If you miss a task, then it also like is like missed or late. Um, so I like that because I can just throw things in there and like just jot down an idea. Or if I remember to do something like, oh, okay, I need to go pick this up, or oh, I need to order this thing, or like on like one of the calls, I think Evan, like he said to get the Maxwell Bible. I still need to do that, but I just threw that in the list. So like that's like one thing. And then if it's something that I don't need to do on that day, then I'll just schedule it so then I can like worry about it when I scheduled it because it'll just pop up when I scheduled it, so I don't have to like really think about it. And then just the major thing that I do is just at the end of each day, I just make sure that I clear it out. Like whether or not I did the stuff, I just make sure that if there's nothing essential that I'm missing, or that I need to do that, like I did it or that I didn't miss it. And then I'm starting to use OneNote for like massive note taking, or just kind of
Mhm.
like listing out a lot of stuff because in the to do, I would add in, just like a lot, like, okay, here's a video idea, right? But like that kind of stuff now I'm trying to put in OneNote so it's a little bit more categorized as opposed to just life reminders or important reminders or, just different kind of things like that. So that's how I split it. That's how I split it for now. So kind of like what you're doing, but you track it a little bit better, I think. So I don't know. Whoever's watching can apply either or, and then we can battle which way's better. But
Yeah, it's like what works for you, right? It's just like
yeah,
I'm standing by the idea of I don't know, I like to stick with one thing for 30 to 40 days because that's like the ideal range to have enough data so you can really like see what's working, what's not, and then like trying to implement something new or a little bit different to finding the new ways, right?
yeah, okay, yeah, all right, I like it.
So let's go with the agenda. What you got?
So we can try to blast through this. I mean, we already talked about the agenda, so that's kind of this portion, which is great. So we're kind of already almost done with that. But we'll just watch this video. This will be a quick 5-minute video, I think, and then we'll jump into the next video. Um, you should have started with the video. Get out of this one, and then we're gonna go here. 4 minutes, perfect.
I think something we don't
It's loading.
do enough is the following. I think something we don't do enough is following. We don't sit there. They say Napoleon, anytime before he
I tried shutting off my video to help. Every little thing.
I think something we don't do enough is the following. I think something we don't do enough is following. We don't sit there. They say Napoleon, anytime before he went to war, he would take a week, sit in a room with a lot of paper and stuff to write on, and he would just strategize. Okay, What if we did this? What if the enemy did this? What's their strength? Who's the strength here? Who's the best general here? Who does he have? How many soldiers did he have? Which one? And then he would look at the maps and think about the quality of maps back then, terrain, like the mountains, the water, all this stuff. You don't have the kind of map that we have today. So he's using, low quality stuff that it's just, hey, I think this is what it looks like and is this many miles away and this many kilometers away. But he would sit there, then he would come back out and have a meeting with his soldiers and say, hey, here's what we're going to be doing. You and your soldiers are going here. This unit, you're going here. If they attack from here is this. The strength of this army is this. The strength of the army is this. Here's what they're going to be doing. This is the seasons. Who's trained to be able to do this? You guys have been most prepared to go in the mountain terrain. You're going to go here. You guys have been most for forest. You're going to go here. You guys have been in the cold. You guys. So then he would put his plan of action, and then he would go out, and they would ask him and say, hey, Napoleon, whose strategy do you use the most when it comes down to war? You know what his answer was? No one's. That's what made him predictable, unpredictable, right? So the enemy didn't know what he was going to do.
Yeah.
Because if you reveal you're using someone's strategy, guess what the enemy's going to do? I know exactly what your next move's going to be. Then there's that element of, I know exactly what you're going to do, so I know how to pivot myself. So in life, it's the same exact thing. And by the way, this isn't about being a billionaire. This isn't about being a millionaire. This isn't about Ferraris and Lambos and 20,000 square foot homes on the ocean. And this isn't about that. This isn't about having dinner with the presidents and all. No, this is you. There's 7.5 billion people living in the world. There's no one in the world that's more important than you, to you. What I mean by, I don't mean selfishly. I mean, no, my son, I'm spending time with him right now. Today was at the office and they just left right now. We're at lunch, we're having this seafood, right? I'm having some oysters and he's sitting there in the corner. From the moment he sat down, he knew what he wanted. He wanted to play the Santa Claus game. Do you know how many times he asked me, Dad, can I play the Santa Claus game? Dad, can I play the Santa Claus game? Can I play it now? I said, Dad, 1 minute, Dad, I'm on the phone. 1 minute later, Dad, it's been a minute. Can I play the game now? Can I play the game? He is so persistent. It's ridiculous how many times he asks me what he wants. His brother's slightly different. His sister's slightly different. What he likes, my middle one doesn't like. My youngest doesn't. My youngest temperament is demanding. She wants everything. You better respect what she wants. So as these guys age, I can't say, hey, why don't you go be an entrepreneur like your dad? It's not going to be the case. They're all going to be different because the most important person that matters in the equation of knowing what you want to do next is who? You. That's all that matters. So if I sit down in quiet time and I say, let's just say I'm Bobby, Johnny, Patrick, Hafiz, whoever you are, you're sitting there saying, what do I really want to do? Let me tell you, when I grew up, I remember when I was going through this and I saw Foster and da-da-da-da-da. Here's what I want to do. Yesterday, I interviewed a guy that's a former CIA agent. I don't know if you've seen the movie Jack Ryan. He's the real life Jack Ryan.
Wow.
Former CIA agent that was a pararescue agent that's now, his entire mission today is human trafficking. Why human trafficking? Why did he wake up one day want to do human trafficking? Foster care is where he came out of. 60% of human trafficking comes out. So look at the connection of what drove him to want to do that.
Yeah.
Make sense?
100%.
I grew up extremely poor. I grew up not having anything. I'm a welfare kid. I escaped Iran to come here. So politically, why am I such a protector of capitalism and entrepreneurship? Because I've been on the other side where you can't say anything. You better be quiet. You got to walk on eggshells. But that's my story. What's yours? What's the individual's? I think very, very rarely do people take the most important time out of the life, which is your time out. And you sit there quietly and say, okay, I'm 28 years old. What have I done so far?
Yeah.
Not much. I'm not happy with it. I'm 42 years old. What's the next move? And then you sequence it out and then you go execute.
All right. Dustin, what's going on, my man?
What's up, bro?
What's up? What's up? What's up? How
Not
are you?
much, man. I'm doing all right, man. I forgot.
Cool.
I was freaking just caught out. I was like, man, no way. I totally spaced it out.
No, you're good. It took me and Peter a little bit to get set up, I think, so you're good. So right now where we're at, we just went over the agenda. So I mean, like you can pull that up, look at it. But next up, what we're going to be talking about is kind of business structure and planning. So just kind of,
Okay.
I mean, anything we're working on. I have another video to play because we were going to play this video that I just played and then go over the agenda. But we already kind of talked about it. So we
Right.
can kind of just hop into, I guess now, honestly, what we'll do is we'll start with talking about what we're doing at a top level. Then we'll play the next
Okay.
video, and then we're gonna like go over the exact system and process and make any changes we need to. So that's what's
Okay,
next right now.
perfect. Heck yeah.
So, um, I mean, I could start just because we're kind of doing that. So, form win, right? So, form win. So, coaching engineering students and coaching engineers. Right now, the goal is to help them get their first job, and I really need to refine exactly how to pitch that because it can't just be them getting their first job because I can't get them that in 2 days. So it needs to be something
Right.
about just developing them as in their career. So I think it's just gonna be more so pitched as that, but it's still helping them get their first job because that is the end goal. Um, in terms of systems and processes, right now I'm only doing one-on-one coaching. Uh, kind of some of the Macklin's feedback is to kind of get into a group environment coaching setting, which I think makes sense because what I've been doing so far is obviously building the brand, so that's going to be critical. Like I'm doing that, but besides that, I'm doing cold messaging and DMing on LinkedIn, which is really great actually, which is like really, really good. Um, but I need some kind of I need some kind of free offer to funnel people in that I can't get, or I can message a lot more people, funnel them into a free workshop each week, and then at that workshop, then I can offer something else instead of just setting up one-on-one calls with everyone and then kind of pitching it to everyone. I mean, I could probably gauge the interest, but I think funneling that way is going to be better because I can send so many LinkedIn messages. Every student responds, every engineer responds. It's crazy. So I mean, if I
Really?
send 100, yeah, like I literally get
That's
minimum
wild,
90
bro.
responses. So yeah,
Wow.
like it's a lot to even if I go message like 90 people again, like most of them respond. So I mean, there's only a certain amount I can message each day before it's just too flooded.
So
Uh,
how do you end up getting the data to get all their information?
what do you mean?
So like, so you're saying you're messaging 100 students or something like that that are potentially going into engineering looking for job. How do you get their information? Like,
Yeah,
that's the funnel you're talking about.
I'll show you. And we're gonna have to bear with this. It's gonna be a little laggy. I definitely need a better computer, but we're making do.
Absolutely, man.
So, I mean, this is just my LinkedIn, right? But
Right.
if I go,
Oh, that's your LinkedIn. Okay. I don't understand about a bunch of this stuff. I'm like, how's this motherfucker getting all these numbers, bro? That makes sense though. Yeah,
uh,
your LinkedIn.
no, yeah, and then like 100 was just a number. Like realistically, I'm messaging like 30 people a week because if they're all responding, that's like all I can manage. Like, like even now, I have a bunch of messages I
Right.
still need to get back
That's
to.
a lot.
Yeah. What's it called? So if I just go to people, then there's people, and then I can just message them, or rather connect with them, and then they all want to connect. And something I really need to take advantage of right now is because like I work at Lockheed Martin, so that's the first thing that they see. So that's probably the first thing that they're responding to, just because they also want to get in there. So I need to build up the brand of Formula One, and then that'll kind of weigh a bit heavier, I think. So that's definitely the long-term plan here. But I mean, that's a basic system and process for what I'm doing at the moment, and then I mean, we can kind of talk more in depth after next video after we all go. But things that I need to improve are, hmm. I mean, I think just that funnel. So maybe just setting up a workshop. I mean, I could probably do that while we're doing this. But Dustin, I'll let you go, I think, if you want to go. And then Peter, I know we're figuring stuff out, so we'll talk. We can game plan.
Yeah, for sure. So basically what we're just talking about, sorry man, you're gonna have to, I mean, sketch up a little bit. So
Yeah, no,
business
you're
is
good.
processes for starting a
Yeah,
business.
here, I got you. I got you.
Right.
So so right now we're just gonna go over our business structure. So no matter what you're doing, whatever it is you're
Right.
doing, so like we'll just go over like the structure that you're following. So if you're in like car sales or you're working a job somewhere or home service or like me, we'll just talk about it, kind of system and process a little bit. I mean, at
Yeah.
least like you're like I mean just at the top level. And then I want to play this, which is another PBD video, so then we can listen to that and then we can start taking some actions out of it.
Perfect.
So what you do, Dustin?
So, man, I switched from car sales,
Hmm.
and now I'm selling water purification systems.
Okay.
And it's, bro, I like it so much more. Like, of course,
Yep.
there's the learning curve of the whole pitch in-house. I've already sold 2 units though. Yes, the day before yesterday. It was like, um, I've only been doing this for what, 4 days now, as of last week. And my manager's like, he's like, bro, what? Like, you just
Yeah.
haven't, you did sold your first demo? And I'm like, yeah, man. I was like, yeah, I was like, I don't know. I just love people, right? I'm just a people person. And so, anyways, I rode with the other manager yesterday, and he owned his own business, and I was kind of talking to him about. He's like, I can't find people to be loyal to me. So it's how it works is you get recruited. Like, so the guy that I met found me in the dealership, and he's like, man, you're clean cut. He's like, bro, I like the way you talk. He's like, have you ever thought about selling water? I'm like, absolutely not. At that time, I'd already been lied to my manager like 3 times, so I was like, I wasn't enjoying the dealership at all. And um they I sent out a bunch of flyers for referrals, and they wouldn't honor them for the customers that come back in to purchase the vehicles for $200 bird dog. I'm like, you guys can't do that. You can't have me going out to the for the community, putting flyers out to get my name out there, and then coming back to, having someone come into the dealership and, oh,
Yeah.
we're not going to honor that because Dustin's not, like, that's, no, you can't do that, man. That's not them.
Yeah.
I don't want my name attached to that. And so anyways, I quit that, and I was riding with the kid that hired me is 20 years old, and the dude's a beast, man. Like, he's a savage, but he's very angry, and there's no organization within this water community, like none. There's no process. There's a pitch and then a close, and that's about it. And yesterday we were driving around, going into new developments, and he was talking to me. His name's Kelly. He's like, yeah, man. He's like, I really want to, like, I know you don't want to drive all the way to Jacksonville every day for work. So he's like, if you ever thought about it, I'm like, well, let me stop you right there, man. It's like, Peyton hired me on, so he's my manager, and I'm loyal to that, right? Like, I have to, because that's who I am. I'm loyal to that situation.
Yeah.
And he says, well, what do you know about recruiting? And I'm like, well, I mean, I know people in dealerships. I mean, the majority of people you're trying to hire, you need to find people that are loyal. Like, what is the company doing for us? What are they going to do to keep your your workers happy and energetic and like full of life and want to come to work? Because
Yep.
right now, what they're dealing with is a bunch of people that just they'll go out and sell one unit and they won't see them for another week again because they're all 1099. So there's no motivation there. There's no drive. There's no leadership. There's no. So I told him, I said, man, and I'm doing all the Andy Elliott training back into it. I said, bro, I kill myself every day, and my old self. And I said, that's really important. I was like, are you spiritual? Do you have faith? Do you have a higher power? Anything like that? And he didn't say anything. He's a former addict, just like me, so we kind of hit off a lot. But that's what I told him. I said, man, you need to figure out a way to go to the owner of the company, and we have to build the morale up here. So we
Yep.
have to get a system in process to where if you're recruiting people off of Indeed or whatever, off LinkedIn, maybe have like a week process where they go into the office and they have to learn a script or something, and like a 1-page script, and do training every day, and the people that stick around are obviously people that want to work, right? It just only makes sense.
Yep.
And he thought it was a really good idea, but I guess that's their biggest problem. And I'm just starting out, so I don't know all the ins and outs of the community, and the money's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean,
Cool.
like $2,000 in one day on 2 units. Like, I was like, oh, okay. And that's why, I'm truly doing this is, in the water in Florida is freaking horrible. I had no idea. Like, I had no idea that, like, it was tap, what do they call it? Waste to tap. or something. So everything that goes down the drains gets filtered back through like chlorinate, chlorine, and all that stuff in the waste management system, and then goes back into our faucets. I didn't know that, and so um, systems and processes are super huge, bro, for this
Yeah.
company. They just filter through people so much, and so I would really love to be able to take something to the owner to be able to like help them build their company because I want to be valuable to the company I work for, right? Whether it's starting my own business as a water filtration system because I didn't
Yeah.
realize how big it was here in Florida. Like it is huge. Like
Yep.
it's a problem.
Hmm. I'm gonna try to find something
But
because I had
yeah, we talked last night at the
no, go ahead.
big it was, and then of course like how harmful the water in Florida is to people. Um, so my mom, and I don't know if this is the reason why, but she has thyroid problems now, along with her AFib, and of course she still drinks and she smokes pot, and like it's whatever. She's happy, but now she has she was diagnosed with thyroid problems last 2 days ago from the doctor. And
Yeah.
if you go to the EWG guidelines, what's like a lot, chlorinate and hollow something acid is in our waters, and it's though both those are leading causes for thyroid problems as well as
Interesting.
cancer. And I'm thinking to myself, I was like, what the fuck? How is this even a
Really?
thing? And then there's a spot down there on the EWG um, I don't know, some kind of a protest with the how they treat the water here because they don't really care about the water here in the state of Florida and not in all places. Some of them, like in Palm Coast, it was actually really good. But some places that the water is so bad that like and they don't expect you to drink it. They expect you just to use like wash it with dishes and laundry and stuff like that. But people are showering, so it absorbs through the body, right? I was just blown away by that, man. Honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
But
scary.
then it is scary, bro. It is scary. But at the end of the night, Kelly was talking about starting his own business again and just finding loyal people. So I said, look, bro, you're gonna have to have a system down, and you're gonna have
Yep.
to recruit people that want to work and start drug testing people, bro. Like I know marijuana is not like a big thing and stuff, but everyone that you work with are fucking weed heads, bro. And they're lazy and they don't give a fuck. And he even smoked pot. And I told him, I said, bro, like, there's your problem. I mean, you're hiring a bunch of freaking kids that go out and party and drink and fucking do drugs, but you're not gonna have a solid crew. Like it's just not in the cards. They don't care yet. They're still in party phase of their life.
Yep. Yeah, that's one of the like that's one of the major reasons I stopped with insurance. I mean, besides the fact that I didn't really resonate with it, just the way that they were selling it was like a little bit different. Because like with life
Right.
insurance, right? I mean, like you have life insurance, but then what we were really primarily selling was IULs, which is an index universal life policy, and that's kind of tied to the markets. And then sometimes it's like false promises, kind of sorta, just because we're trying to get the sale. So it was just weird. But then on top of that, I mean, just everything you're saying, like how the people there are doing that. Like they were doing that there, but like worse because like in the office there was like fights and shit. People just always stole stuff on top of that. So I was just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, like a lot of them were good people too, but like still you had that. So I was like, okay. I mean, like I'm missing something. So it's just like it was just
Yeah.
not working. Like literally, I
Nope.
at the end of April, I was like, okay, I don't know if I'm doing this anymore because like I can do it virtually. So like I kind of just stopped going in for like 2 weeks, and then I came back just to
Right.
come get some, and then I just like went back to get some of my stuff. It it was all gone, so that's fine. But
Oh
like it's
wow.
crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, but
That
that's okay.
is crazy, man.
I want to really find this. I'm gonna keep looking for a few minutes and like we
Yeah,
can keep
keep
talking.
looking.
Because
Um,
a while ago, like a long time ago, probably like 3 years ago, I might I was gonna get into not water filtration. It was maybe like water delivery or something like that. and then they kind of like sent me their whole
Okay.
onboarding stuff because like I was about to go through it, so like I can send that to you if I find it. I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but I mean, just like you're
Oh, for
saying, like to
sure.
have people onboarded. So
Right.
yeah, I'll keep then we can keep talking.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So and I've also obviously when you start a new job, you like kind of trip on the future, like, oh, how can I help this? I mean, I do anyways, and I'm sure a lot of people do. Um, like, well, what kind of algorithm can I build for like the route? Or so is what they do is they they find a loop. So I have to drive to Jacksonville, and I get in with my boss, and he drives this loop, which is all new developments, right? It's brand new houses that people just move in. And I asked him, I said, why don't you just knock every door? Like, then to my brain, I used to be home remodeling cells, so everyone needed, so windows, siding, gutters, roofs, anything like that. And he says, no, man. He's like, it's not worth our time. He says, old people don't buy; they're too smart. Rich people don't care because they'll just go out and buy the system. He's like the target audience is generally mid 20s to early 40s. And the reason why that is because they're impulse buyers, right? Well, I said, well, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, well, that makes sense. But if there's truly a water problem and you build enough value and all that, and so I guess the thing is that these systems are probably a little bit overpriced, right?
Okay.
Makes sense. So we're selling our system for 8,995 and for no down payment and $90 a month, which is affordable. I mean, it's really affordable for clean drinking water. When we go in there, we do all the tests right there. And but they're looking for impulse buyers. And which is understandable, right?
Mhm.
That's what I'm doing. I'm there to make money. I'm not there, but I did tell him, I was like, I'm not gonna be dishonest, bro. I'm not gonna lie to nobody. If you tell them that you're gonna give them a gift card and I'm with you, you better give them a gift card, man. Yeah, I know
Exactly.
I'm new because I don't play that, dude. And I asked him, so I was like, so why don't you add people to your Facebook? Like, why don't you snap a picture, tag that person, and then tag one of their friends? And I was like, bro, you might get to a point where you're just getting referrals. And I know why is because there's some shenanigans going on now. I'm starting to learn that. And so I think my biggest feat is going to be how do I present this product at the price that we're presenting at? Because I'm gonna listen, you go to Home Depot and get one of these products for $2,000, but then you have to play a plumber to put it in, and we were about the maintenance of it and stuff like that. So I guess the value is in the install and all that stuff, and then having a company that you can call for any problems with your water filtration system. But
Okay.
there's got to be I'm gonna have to find a way to present this because I like making friends, right? Everyone we're in the same community. We know what we're doing right here, and they
Yep.
don't. They're turn and burn. They're turn and burn. They sell the thing and they never talk to the people again. And if there's ever a problem, they don't care. So their mentality is not in the right place for this, right?
Hmm.
And because a lot of it they should be selling the service, right? They should be selling themselves, the service, and like the quality of the product. And so it's gonna be really fun, man. I'm excited to kind of go in here and with a different state frame of mind of everyone that I work around, and kind of just lead by example and show them that hey, man, you can do probably even better than this if you're honest, if you're professional, and you stop doing drugs, right? Like you're gonna get so much more out of life, dude.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, man, you got it.
So it's real
Uh,
quick. I'm gonna grab my coffee real quick, you guys.
yeah, good.
Right.
Peter, you're up next,
I can
buddy.
still hear you, bro.
Oh, okay. Um, but yeah, like, I mean, yeah, man, that's tough. I mean, I think we're gonna get that friction just anywhere we go because I think that there's gonna be some level. I mean, not necessarily anywhere, but I mean, I guess it's more of a problem than I thought. I mean, I don't really go to too many businesses, but I mean, I started like just noticing more after like looking at like Andy Elliott videos and like Patrick David or whatever, right? And I mean, like, there's just a lot of people that don't care, and I guess they're just not awake and active. I mean, everything that Andy talks about, everything that the Macklin twins talk about, I mean, I didn't think was like I knew it was a problem because everyone I work with has the same issue, but like I didn't realize how like globally of an issue it is. It's like weird to me because like I mean,
Right.
like I just expect people to be like you guys or like people in the community, but I guess they're just not, right? I mean, like the same thing with insurance, the same thing with the water, how they're doing that. But I mean, I guess it's a good opportunity for you to kind of like set the ground floor for it and then just go for it. I mean, in terms of price, I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing if it's like much more expensive. It's just about like the lying part of it. So if you guys are doing good service and then like with everything you're going to be doing and applying, it'll make sense. You just yeah, I mean, and then as you build your own team, then you'll train them your way, and then that way will be a good way,
Yeah.
and then yeah, I think what you'll have to do is just kind of do better than everyone else, and then as you're doing better, and that's where people are gonna get annoyed. But then like you'll start building the
Yeah.
brand, and then they'll bring you up like to like a higher level, and then they'll kind of have you train them and like start setting up even better systems and processes. After like you're doing a good job with people, because I think yeah, like I mean, just everything you're saying is accurate. And then that was the same thing with the insurance too. Like sometimes people would post their clients, but like not really. It's like it was weird with where I
Right.
was at. Like they wouldn't like take a selfie with their clients on the like it's well like why not? Like it's very and like again it's the same reasons because it's a little bit sleazy. Like just like with the way that they were doing it. So yeah, man, you got it. Light work. I can't find the email, so
Yeah, I'm
but
excited.
I'll keep looking
I'm
though.
truly excited, man. I really am because I know this is going to be an opportunity for me to grow and then grow the company and possibly even I don't know if I want to start my own business or anything like that. Like in the back of my mind, I filled out that application for the Elliott Group, bro. So that's what I'm banking on, eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, that would be like ultimate goal. I mean, me and Kelly even talked about moving to Arizona in June
Cool.
when we went up there for the Hustle Summit, and I met the guy, some of the people,
Oh yeah?
and
Okay.
it's just a good frequency, man. Like, why wouldn't you want
Yeah.
to be in that? But then again, I think to myself, bro, like I can build that, myself, and inside of something else. And I don't know, bro. I'm only 2 years out of prison right now. Kelly's only a year out of prison, and we don't want a family. We don't want kids or anything like that. We both have had kids. I have an 18-year-old, and she's had one pass away through a disease or something he had. And it's we're happy, bro. Like we're happy.
Yeah.
We missed so much of our life being drug addicts that we missed out on so much of our life. And bro, we want to help people. We want to get back and travel and have like kind of have remote jobs. And I think we're in a good frequency, man. We're both
Yeah.
really happy where we're at right now.
I love it, man. Y'all sound so good. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
no, I can't wait to meet you, man. Yeah, I definitely feel
yeah,
the
it's
warmth.
gonna be
Like you're
exciting.
good. You're killing it.
Yeah, I'm excited about it, man. Kelly really wanted to go, but we just couldn't afford it right now.
Yeah, yeah, same with me and me and Rebecca. So then maybe like next time there's one, like maybe we can all we'll see.
Yeah, bring on the plus ones, huh?
That's right, that's right.
Yeah,
All right.
she's a soldier though.
Hmm?
Kelly, she's a soldier, bro. She worked
Oh yeah.
she had to end up she works at this hotel part time because she can't find a job anywhere because she's a convicted felon. And she literally worked like 4 extra days just to help me get a plane ticket, man. She's like, no, I know this is important to you. And
That's awesome.
yeah, bro, it's solid.
Yeah.
Solid.
Man, y'all are tight. I love it. You gotta keep it up. We got this.
Yeah, we got it for sure.
Peter, what you got, man? So yeah, I
What's
mean
up, Pete?
just go over some stuff. We'll
I
see.
would just like quickly hit on what you were saying before, that people don't care. I would say like people want to care about things like they have some relationship with, right? You can, because I started to notice within most companies, it's just the leadership or how it works is basically up to the leaders. And if they are not like being true leaders, that they people like want to do something extra for them, then of course like people don't care, right? Why would they do something extra? Why would they care about the business? They they are there just because they want the money, and they would do absolute minimum not to get punished, right? But nothing extra. So
Yep.
then if you look at the Elliott Group or Patrick Bet-Davies, Alex Hormozy, these companies who have like the true leader, everybody just wants to do extra, right? Everybody just like really investing in the business and trying to grow. They believe in the product. So I think it just comes to the level of the leadership, just like to the top, right? Now, for my business, I was talking to Mike just before we started, right? I'm kind of like trying to figure it out because, yeah, I was first thought, or the initial thought was do coaching, but then I realized that it's actually not something that's what I would ultimately want to do. Because what I like about the coaching is having like, I don't know, 5 to 10 people which you can like work really close with. And I realized this can be like byproduct of building like my own business and then just like doing consulting like on the side, right? And then I realized there are like more things I'm naturally good at, which is it's like problem solving, analytical thinking. I don't say I know how to code, right? Like I'm not professional at it, but like I can write a code, like give me a chat GPT, and I will just like figure it out based on like the feedback, and I understand the logic behind it. So I was thinking more about starting something in this kind of area, like software or apps. Just trying to figure it out. So I have like not much to say right now
Yeah.
because it's just like having this checklist of few things I wanna meet with the business system I wanna have, and then just like trying to figure it out which one is gonna be better. And after I narrow it, I don't know, to 5 things, then you just like pick one of these and go all in.
What's your gut telling you? If you had to pick one thing right now, what's your gut telling you?
Hmm. That's good question.
It's got to be
It's
something. What's the first thing that popped in your head?
well, that's the point, because I ultimately don't know what I wanna do in life. I'm gonna be completely honest here. I think you were on the call on the book club
Yep.
when I was asking the question about the dreams and everything. It's just like I cannot see the big vision. So for me, it's just
He froze up, didn't
Yeah. Peter. Oh, Peter. He'll he'll come back. Here, I'll try to
he?
message
Yeah.
him. But I'm totally gonna try to
He
look for that
makes
later.
sense though. Like,
Oh yeah, good.
yeah, for sure. No, he makes sense, bro. How old is he? You know?
I think he's around my age. I'm pretty sure either
Okay.
26 or younger than me, which I'm
How
24.
old are you?
24.
God damn, you guys are fucking kids, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, a little chilling
That's
running
cool
around.
though. Hey, that's cool though, because like, man, I have no regrets. I live with no regrets in life. And I know I went through everything I did the last 20 years of incarceration and being on parole for a reason. And it's all starting to come like to fruition now. Like I'm starting to say, hey man, oh, I'm in the right frequency now. And because my ultimate goal is I never used to know even like him when I was 20. When I was in my 20s, I had no idea what I wanted to do in life
Yep.
at all. Okay. There he
Peter, how
is.
old are
Yeah, sorry guys, my phone died.
you? Oh
Like
no.
I told you that I'm really bad at keeping my electronic devices charged. So yeah,
You're good.
I don't know where we end up. So
Oh
what
no.
you
Yeah, no, you can continue, but first, how old are you?
23.
23. That's cool.
Yeah, that's
So
All
you.
right.
That's
I
you.
I just have some time to figure it out, but I wanted
Yep.
to do it as soon as I can.
You were telling us about what your gut was telling you, the one thing you wanted to do that your gut said to do.
Okay.
Yeah, like my guts is basically like I
I'll
think
be
that's
right
kind
back.
of
I'm gonna get
part why I
Billy ready real quick, you guys. Sorry.
All
yeah,
good.
I mean what my gut is telling me, I think it's kind of part of why I choose not to pursue the coaching because it's like do something you're already good at. Like, you know, just why to make it yourself harder than it could be trying to do something along this, like I talk about the logic, problem solving, automations, and these kind of things. So that's why I like switch it up. And now I'm trying to focus to find the thing here. But it's just like, yeah, narrow it down because it's not very specific term, do automation or do software, right? You just like what you're gonna do. So gonna dig it out and find the one thing.
Well, in that case, today what we can like do with you, like while we're going through all this stuff, like you can almost why don't we just try to pick one path to just dig into today, right? So like when we go to like each topic, like we can just like hit that one path and then you can like have that as like data. Um, and then we can go down that. So all right, so let's pick one path just for today. Just for today. You gotta pick one thing today. What's
You
one
mean
thing?
right now or during the workshop?
Oh yeah, no, like the workshop. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I thought you are putting me in spot right here
Oh
right
no,
now.
no, no. No, no, no. No, but like the
Good.
workshop, like we'll like we'll explore one of the things that you want. So maybe we can pursue like coding and software, or we can do something else.
I think like building some kind of app would do it.
Okay.
I mean, but
Boom.
here's the
Okay.
thing, like find something that would be like valuable to people, right? Because uh, for now, I'm like playing with this a lot in my current job in the solar, where I just basically like built something like that for just checking all the technical specification of products so it matches right and it like control if you screw up something and like this. So but that's like one thing I do, so need to find something that like people can benefit from, right? And really like build some kind of useful thing.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So I can definitely see you doing something along the lines that I was thinking of. So I was thinking of an app at some point, and I was gonna call it Procrastinate. So instead of procrastinating, procrastinate, right? All right. So the idea behind this, and then like maybe you can try doing it if you want. Was it was gonna be a to-do list app, but like not a to-do list app. It was like a accountability app or a goal completion app. So it would start off with how just a very basic bare bones, and then we can add 20,000 things later. But the bare bones of it would be you know, a list of 5 things you have to do, and I wrote down a lot more with this somewhere, and like I can pull that up if we think about it. But 5 things you have to do, and then you would have an accountability partner that you pick. So it has to be someone, a close friend or family, and then they get notified if you don't complete your tasks for the day, or they verify that your tasks are completed. So like, let's say one of them is working out, you need to like have a picture of the gym in there as part of your task being completed, and then they go verify that. Um, and then like that way it's kind of just holding you accountable to like do the stuff, and then you're doing the task each day, you're going in there each day. Um, hmm. That kind of sounds like worse out loud. I feel like I explained it better when I was like actually thinking about it. But
No, actually, I get the idea. Like, it doesn't sound like it. The logic is there, and I see how it can work. So, yeah, it could be a thing.
what kind of app were you thinking of? So you want to help people. There's got to be something you were thinking of.
Man, I hate this conversation.
I know, it's okay. It's a good conversation though, right? Yeah. Challenging you a little bit. You can take your time. You don't need to like rush it. You're good. It doesn't have to be a formalized idea ever, or it doesn't have to be a formalized idea either. It's just, I mean, like you had to been thinking of something like making an app. Okay, like, but like why? Like where? Like so, like help people. Like why do you want to help people? Like where'd you get the connection? And then think about an app being the solution for it. Like there had to be something. And then and then you can think, oh well, I mean, I can do an app for anything. But like something had to trigger it. You know, something.
Yeah, I know. Like, it's got to like solve some issue, and that's kind of why like I'm stuck where I am because I just can't find like the thing I like want to help people with, right? Just like I think part of it is because I still don't feel like I can help people, which is just like limiting beliefs, and I know it. But it may be tied. It may be tied to it.
Well,
So yeah,
let me
just
let I mean, my kind of philosophy here is I'm not an expert with what I'm doing with Forma right? I feel like I am to an extent. Like I can definitely help students like strategize and implement the stuff, but I mean, I'm not a technical expert. I'm not going to teach them how to code right now. That's not what I'm trying to do. Or like I'm not going to teach them how to design something. Like that's not what like I mean, I can talk about what I'm doing in like the engineering stuff like at a top level, but I'm not going to give them a master's degree from me, like my word, right? That's not what I'm doing. Um, so in terms of like being able to do it or not, I mean, I have doubts. I definitely have doubts, but I mean, I'm gonna get better with each conversation too. And I mean, I think that's any company that starts. Like one of the people that messaged me, the call that I had yesterday, I already, again, keep in mind, like I set this up like that I'm doing it for free. But part of the questionnaire, I have a question if they're able to set aside funds for coaching. And then I have like another area after that, like, is there anything else you'd like us to know? And then the guy had put in there that he doesn't want to pay for it because it's a new company and we're just starting out, right? Which makes sense, I guess, right? And then I don't know how to combat that objection necessarily, or I can, but regardless, as I start getting more testimonials, as I start doing more good, as the brand continues to build, then that's going to be sufficient enough and proof enough. And something that Ian kind of told me too with this brand building, which I'm waiting to get a text because at some point I will, and then that's going to be complete proof and validation. But until I do, I know I need to keep improving. With all the videos I'm putting out, I having them to text me, right? And then he said like once you get that first person that texts you, then that's going to be like some proof of concept that like you're doing good and someone wants help, right? So then that'll be proof that you're doing enough to like warrant you doing the thing, right? So with you helping people, like I think you just need to start doing whatever it is that you want to help people with, or at least making some kind of content, which you are, right? Actually, yeah, you started, right? So like you're already starting. So then once you keep doing that and then you keep refining it, like with Formula One long term, I definitely see myself just staying here. But if I need to make the switch to something else, I'm gonna totally just keep it on the channel, like the same channel, and then it'll just be part of it, right? Because for the things that I want to start posting too, like I want to get like a little day in the life type of video, because I mean I think that's pretty important. But then like that could translate to whatever else I'm doing too, right? Just like Andy, how he started with car sales, but now he's like, okay, well that's like different, right? But it's like kind of the same thing. So I think you just need to start doing the same thing, I guess. But in terms of an app and what we should focus on, hmm, hmm. Do I want to ask you the same question? Pick one thing. Do I want to ask that question? I don't know. Let's just keep it generalized. We'll keep it generalized for you. I'm not gonna stress you out too much here. Why don't we play the video, see if we get any other ideas? I got a nice, cute little Patrick Bet-David video. I don't even know where he filmed this or what's going on here. I haven't seen this one. Like I watched like 2 minutes of it and I thought it was good so far, so that's why I picked it. And then after this, we'll get into. Actually, I'll pull up the schedule before I play the video. We should be on the same thing. You see it? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, we're good. You see me? Okay. I don't know what I thought just happened. Strange. Yeah, man, I need a new computer. Let me tell you about it. All right, let's see if we can adjust the schedule a little bit. Okay, so I kind of wanted to have watch this video and then talk about this stuff. But I think it's actually good discussion. And then after we watch the video, we'll come back, talk for a little bit. Maybe we'll take the break at like 7:45-ish. Or I'm just gonna say my times, but I'm gonna let you figure out your times. And then um
Just,
and then it,
just tell me it's gonna be 20 minutes in here and be good.
yeah, exactly. After that, we'll kind of break down the business process again and then identify one thing that we can do to improve it. And then we'll start talking about client acquisition, which we'll figure out how to talk about that with you, but maybe we'll just keep talking about the same thing. I think that might be the path for you. Like, we'll just keep talking about the same stuff until we make some headway. We got this. It's going to be good. Okay. All right. I'm going to do this. I'm going to shut off my video, give all the data to this video to play. I'm going to mute myself. Wait for this. All right, let's do it.
Patrick Bet-David, your host of Valuetainment Weekly, and we are right now in Aspen, Colorado. We brought 50 of our friends here to hang out at St. Regis, and we've been snowboarding, skiing, having a great time. But it's that time of year where everybody keeps asking about their business plans. And hey, take a look at my business plan. And what do you think about my business plan? And for many years, I wrote business plans that did nothing for me. I wrote it one time, and tell me if this is typical for you as well. We wrote it one time, maybe looked at it a couple times, and that's pretty much it. And then you go back and say, hey, next year I got to write another business plan and another business plan. And eventually I realized most business plans are just not effective because all people write down is the numbers and here's what I'm going to do this year, or here's the kind of things I'm going to buy myself. So I prefer life plans versus business plans. And ever since I started writing life plans, my heart got into the plan I was writing. I read it differently, I looked at it differently, it was more intentional than a regular business plan. So let me give you an idea about what my life plan looks like when every year I write out a new life plan. And so remember, I could do a 2-hour session on this. I'm going to give you a very Reader's Digest version of it today so you can kind of get an idea what it looks like. First thing I write down, a lot of times we write down our numbers and our business goals. The first thing I write down is, Patrick, things you need to improve in. Point number one, things you need to improve in. So under that, you write down whatever things you need to improve in. For instance, maybe you need to improve in dealing with difficult personalities because you don't know how to deal with difficult people and every time it ends bad. You need to improve in that, right? Maybe you need to handle your finances better. You keep making a lot of money, but you don't have any money in savings. So maybe you're a bad spender. You need to improve in that. Maybe you curse a lot. You got to stop cursing. Maybe it's something you got to work on that's personal to you. So it's things that you personally need to improve on. Numbers are not going to come in place unless if you personally improve. So point number 2 to that is my personal development goals. Personal development goals are a couple ways I put it. 1, the number of books I'm going to read. 2, I suggest you join a book club. I have a book club myself every month. We're going to have a new one in 2015. So joining a book club, or I study subjects is what I do. Every year I take a couple subjects and I study it, which means I read 6 books on one subject because I want to know about how to, get my health better, or how to get my finances better, or how to communicate better, negotiate better, whatever it is. Study subjects with personal development. My associations, I write down my associations, new mentors, people in your life. Personal development is a very, very important thing. That's number 2 on my plans. Then number 3 goes to affirmations. Every year, I suggest creating 50% of your affirmations being new affirmations. Sometimes people read the same old affirmations every single year. I create new affirmations every single year. I'll use my same steady ones that stay every year because that's my values and principles. That's who I am. That's what I stand for. Those are some things that are not going to change 10, 20, 30 years from now. But every year, new affirmations are tied to areas I want to improve in as a person. So those affirmations constantly remind me to improve in those specific areas that is combined with personal development. Then after my affirmations, it goes to family. What I need to improve on with my family. That means how can I become a better father? So I'll read books on how to raise boys. I'll read books on parental capacity. What do I need to do to become a better father? Or what do you need to do to become a better mother, son? Any of those things. That's family. So what are some family goals that we write down? Then what are some ways I can improve in my family? So my wife and I will talk about it. My kids will talk about it. I'll talk about it. My father. I'll talk about it. My family. Next one is faith. Faith to me is a very important role. I am where I am because of my faith. I'm a byproduct of it. It's changed my life. I've become who I am because I've practiced my faith, and I've been reminded with mentors to challenge me to practice my faith. I am a Christian is what I am, but whatever faith you are, I want to challenge you to practice your faith. I see a lot of time people say whatever faith they are, but they rarely practice their faith. It's very, very important for you to practice your faith. So having a plan in place. What is your goal for your faith? It could be reading the Bible. It could be reading certain books, maybe Lee Strobel, C.S. Lewis. It could be Max Lucado, whatever it is that you're studying, some things that you want to find out about a certain faith. Or maybe you're lost yourself like I was 10 years ago, so you got to study a little bit of everything to get clarity. But you got to have a goal with your faith and then areas to improve on with your faith. Maybe it's praying 3 times a day. Maybe it's praying at nights. That's faith goals. Then it's friend goals. I have goals with friends. So I write down every year who are the 10 people I spend the most time with. And I ask myself, which of these friends have friends who are totally supporting me, what I'm doing with my life, and they elevate me and they challenge me, and they're good with my wife and they're good with my family, and we understand each other. We have common values and principles. And in life, I did an episode, the one prior to this, that I said 4 of the hardest things to find. One of the ones is a great friend. So you make a list of friends, and then from there, what are your goals with friend? What are you looking for in a friend? Well, maybe you're married now. You want to associate yourself more with married couples. Maybe you have kids now. You want to associate yourself with other couples who are good mothers and fathers that you can learn from and your spouse can learn from as well. And that becomes your association. But you need to have I also have a plan for friends. What is a good friend to you, and what does that look like, and how do you improve in choosing friends? Sometimes the skill of choosing friends is a skill set that you got to improve in. And sometimes you got to realize some friends just don't support you. Some friends you're around them, they don't make you feel good about yourself. They don't make you feel that you want to, they're always negative and gossiping. And do you really want that in your life? You got to make that choice. So that's on the friend list. Then it's a health list. Business plan means nothing if your stamina is not good. Business plan will not do anything if you want to come home early because you're tired. A business plan with all the numbers you write down won't do nothing for you if you've gained 30 pounds in 2014 and you don't feel good, and you wake up later and you sleep earlier and you feel lethargic and you don't feel good about yourself. So health is an extremely important part of a business plan. That's why I call it a life plan. So health. I'm going to drop soda. Goals and what to improve in. My goal is to lose 20 pounds. My goal is to be 15% body fat. My goal is to whatever it may be. So I'm going to drop bread after 6 o'clock. I'm going to drop ice cream. I'm going to drop this. How can I improve that area of my health? I need to get a personal trainer. I'm not good working out by myself, so maybe I need to find somebody. Me and my wife are going to go walk every night. I feel like I got to get my spouse to also work out, so maybe we can create a workout routine together. Maybe we can get the family to work out because our kids are not working out and they're getting out of shape and we're out of shape. We're not leading by example. We need to collectively go and do something working out. Maybe a family hike. Those are some traditions that you can create on the health side. Then business goals. You write down your business goals. And business goals, you go back and you look at your 2014 goals and you look at what percentage of your numbers in your business goals you actually hit. You don't write a business plan to not go back and look at it. So you take out a business plan and you highlight green. I hit this, I hit this, I didn't hit this. I didn't hit this goal. Why didn't I hit this goal? Why is this one so far off? Why am I so far on this one? I really hit this one good, but why did I achieve this goal so well? So then based on that, you put your next business goals for 2015 or 2016, whatever, whenever you watch this video. Then you write down your goals for specific areas that you need to hit in your business, measurable numbers, then areas you need to improve in your business. You know your business and what you need to improve on. Then from there goes into personal wealth. Sometimes I meet a lot of people that make a lot of money and I ask them how much money they have in savings. They have nothing in savings. I wonder, how do you not have money in savings? Bad spender. You don't have a personal wealth plan. It's just a personal income plan. And then I meet people who don't have a lot of money in savings but also have a bad income. So then you need to find an opportunity or become an entrepreneur. But you need to have a personal wealth plan yourself. America's not getting any cheaper to live in America nowadays. Things are going to get more expensive. Inflation is going to get more expensive. We have $80 trillion of unpaid debt. That money is going to come from taxpayers and us creating jobs. So what can you do to position your family better in creating your wealth? So personal wealth, goals, areas to improve in. I need to increase my business acumen. I need to become better at understanding business. I need to become better at understanding investments, insurance, estate planning, whatever that may be. Then it's selfish goals. And I'm very big on selfish goals. Selfish goals I've been using for many, many years, 10 years. I remember one time I said, if I hit a certain number of savings and I hit that number, I went and bought myself a Harley Davidson Night Rod Special. Before I even know how to ride a motorcycle, a friend of mine, Jim, God bless his soul, he rode my bike back to the office, and that night at 11 o'clock, I learned how to ride a motorcycle. It was a Night Rod Special. I loved the bike. But I've had many selfish goals over the years. One of my selfish goals, the first one was, if I hit a certain income level, was the first time I made 6 figures. New Year's, I want to be in New York celebrating the ball dropping in New York at a beautiful hotel right in front of the ball, and go shopping, $5,000 buying clothes. That was one of my goals. It's a selfish goal. It drove me to want to do some things because I like clothes. For you, it could be a car, it could be jewelry, it could be a vacation with your spouse, and it's very, very important to get your life plan involved with your spouse. So your selfish goals need to be triggered based on a number you hit. You can't just put a selfish goal and you give it to yourself for the heck of it. There's got to be a trigger to it. So if I hit this, I get this. If I do this, I get that. If I hit this, I get this. So you feel more comfortable when you buy it, when you're driving it, when you're living in it, when you're wearing it, because you know you fought hard to get it. The feeling of earning is in what you wear and in what you own. And the last one is life goals, which is purpose goals. These could be political goals you have. These could be charity goals, charitable goals that you have. This could be a legacy goal for your family that you have. And this is something that every year will be in your business plan, your life plan. And it could be something that you write. You want to write a book, or you want to create a family crest. It could be some of those things that are bigger, legacy type of life goals that stays in your life plan every single year, over and over and over and over again. And this is the reason why I'm not a fan of a business plan. This life plan gets me excited, and I think it'll get you excited as well. But once you write a life plan, it's important to post it all over the place. I suggest creating a recording if you want to take it to a whole nother level, reading it out loud and putting it in your iPhone when you're listening to it every single day to be reminded about your life goal at night before you go to sleep. And if you can put it somewhere where even your family hears it, even better, because then everybody's buying into the goal together. For instance, if we hit this, we're going to go to Hawaii together. We're going to go to Italy together. Kids are getting it. We're going to go to Disney World together. Then the kids are excited about you working harder because everyone's fighting for the same life plan, the life goals that we're putting together. So my challenge to you, rip apart that business plan you've written, Sit down and watch this video again and write out your life plan. And if you have family and friends and other coworkers with you that need to watch this video as well to write out their life plan, share this video with them. If you got any questions, comment on the bottom. If not, thanks for watching this video.
That was really good, man.
Yeah, what year was that? 2014?
Yeah, it's what it sounded
No,
like.
15.
I only caught the butt end of it. Sorry, I had to help Kelly get ready. She had to go do a shift at the hotel. That's Patrick Bit David, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I've never watched any of his stuff.
What? Yo, yeah, yeah. No, I mean, yeah, he's pretty cool. He's kind of how I found Andy, I think. I had went to the vault in
Okay.
2023, and then like there, Andy had like went on stage and gave him a gift. So that's not really how I first saw him, but I connected dots because I saw some of his videos, and I was like, oh wow, wait, that's the guy. Wait, oh shit. So, so, so that was cool. But like with Patrick, he started PHP agency, and like a quick thing on that, I guess. Last night, me and Rebecca, we went to like a little church festival. Like they had a cute little thing going on. Like it was like really small, but like PHP agency, no doubt had a little booth there, just like among the other booths. So I was like, he's there too? Like what the hell? So, I was like, yo, it's wild. But yeah, he started out in insurance and then he branched off to valuetainment and all the stuff he does now. So like the Vault conference, I think Andy is like one of his #1 students for sure, just because he like always supports him. Um, but yeah, so that was a little bit about the plan there. I mean, we can talk about some takeaways, I suppose. Right now it's supposed to be break time, but we can do some quick takeaways, and then we'll kind of get into exactly what we're doing day to day with our business stuff and some different areas we can improve. The goal, again, the major reason for this workshop, which we're not really straying away from, but I want to like apply it, like I want to apply an action right here and now. So like for me, like I'll pull some of my stuff up and then we can look at that. And then like Dustin, like maybe you think of something for you that we can talk about. Like maybe it's a system and process for what you're doing, and then we can brainstorm something for you to do or write something out right now. Then Peter, we can just keep shooting the shit with your stuff and try to narrow it down for you. And yeah, so that's kind of what's next up here. But for now, let's just do a quick takeaway from that video.
Okay.
I can start us off. So in terms of all these goals and everything, I wrote a few things down. So #1 for like a business goal or affirmation goal, he was talking about affirmations, right? How in the next year you should write down some new affirmations. So I think I'm gonna get this printed out and posted up because this is what I'm doing. So I'm going to be the best coach in the world, or maybe engineering coach. I'm gonna be the best engineering coach in the world. So maybe I can write that up and then get that posted because if I remind myself of that, that'll be pretty good because that's what I'm doing. So I am, and I need to believe it. Like Mike Corga, like before his calls, he has like a nice little sheet he reads of different affirmations like that. So I definitely need to do that. Um, that's a that's the main one. I wrote down some other things, but that's a quick one, I guess. What do y'all got?
Yeah, man. Bro, I love that. I'm gonna first off, what was that video? So I can go back and watch it again.
Yeah, yeah. I have it linked in the thing, so you can go there for sure. But the name of it is How to Write Your or How to Write a Business Plan by Patrick Bet-David. How to Write a Business Plan by Patrick Bet-David. And it's bet, not bed. I always
Okay.
thought it was bed for some reason. But it's bet, like you're betting on something.
I think he does something lately, so I would definitely check his channel and just like try to find it because like this one is like what 7, 8 years old, so he might have something different. And I
Yep,
know basically from his book Choose Your Enemies Wisely, there's like business plan also, so
yep,
he might refine it a little bit.
yep,
Okay, some newer information maybe.
yep.
Heck yeah. Wow. So yeah, I didn't catch the whole thing, but from just what I got from it, that positive affirmation. So I learned that when I was in prison. I was going through a boot camp to get out early release, and it was a 3-month intense inpatient boot camp through the Montana Department of Corrections. It was called ISCCI, TSCTC. And so one of my affirmations at that point in my life, I think I was about 26 years old, was I'm a well-educated man, that I will be successful. I'm not successful yet, but I am successful and happy, right, bro? I'm like the happiest man in the world, bro. Like, we don't have no money. We live in a 400 square foot freaking apartment on the beach. We go to the food bank every week, because we're just right. We just It's a struggle for us, man. We're convicted felons. We don't know how to live life. We don't know how to adult. Kelly's very good at adulting, though. She's got a freaking Excel spreadsheet. We know what money's coming in, what money's going out. It's savage. I've never had nothing like that in my life, man. But I think I've for sure exceeded in happiness. I'm not happy every day. It's like there's bad days and stuff like that. But for the most part, just waking up in the morning and talking to God and kind of about my day and like what I want to do, and I hope everything aligns. I like that. And I never thought about having a business affirmation, so that was really cool takeaway. And then as I was listening to it, ever since I heard Kelly's story last night, not my Kelly, but my manager Kelly, his story last night, that man's broken. Like, he is freaking broken, bro. And depression, he was a former heroin addict. And so we really related a lot. And I said, bro, you can kill yourself every day. I kind of told you about that. But I think for me would be super beneficial if I can get into these guys' heads, because his nephew is the one that hired me on. And he has owned his own business, water purification system business. If I can get these guys in a state frame of mind to higher learning, because they both know what I do. I was in the car yesterday, and he's like, "What are you watching?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm in class right now." And he's like, "Oh, okay. Who is that?" I was like, "This is, Andy Elliott." And he's like, "Oh, yeah, I know, and the sales guru." I said, "He's not a guru, bro. He's a life changer." And I said, well, this is his right-hand man, Ian Macklin. I'm in this class and I pay for it and go to school. And he's like, why would you pay for training? Because I want to be the best of what I do, man. And he said, he doesn't get it, right? He's one of those guys that I was one of those guys that a couple years ago. I'll just get the information on freaking Google, So my biggest goal is probably for myself to get into their head and help them understand that, hey man, it's okay to like you have so much money, bro. These dudes, man, it's crazy. I don't get it. Like they have so much money. This 20-year-old kid that hired me on, he drives a Tesla. He drives a freaking he just bought a K5 for his girlfriend. He lives in a super nice house in Jacksonville. He got super nice stuff, right? And he said, yeah, man, here in about 6 months, you're just going to throw all your money away. You're not. I was like, no, I'm not, bro. I was like, I was 20 before. I'm 43 years old now, bro. That's not who I am. Like, I'm going to invest my money and save my money. So I think it would be really cool to figure out a way, and I guess lead by example, how I can get these guys to want to train with us, to hire up their education, to learn how to develop and do a business, and like how to get good quality people for the company. So I think that might be my first step. I don't want to sell water forever, but my personal goal is I want to be a coach, just like Andy, bro. I want to go in and help convicted felons realize that, hey man, just because you're a felon, there's options out there, right? There's things we can do. Like, we don't have to let the United States define who we are. That there's good people inside the felons. Not every one of them are good. There's some pieces of shit out there. There's some dirtbags out there, And but get those, like, just like Andy, the underdogs, man. When I first heard that, that shit resonated with me so much, man. And So that, yeah, I'm definitely gonna put an affirmation about being a life coach, or some sort of a, not really a counselor, but something like that. And it's huge for me to actually sit here and do this workshop. So Mike, first off, I want to thank you for doing this, because I don't do this stuff, man. I don't do this
Yeah,
stuff. This isn't who I am, but it's who I'm becoming, which is fucking cool,
yeah, of
dude. Like, it's cool, bro. So I really appreciate it.
course, man.
So
I'm glad
normally
you're.
I would,
Yeah,
yeah, man. Normally I would have just sat here. Kelly goes to work. I probably would have went over a demo, cooked some breakfast, and this Mandy Elliott training, which is good. It's cool because I'm always, but this actually gets my wheels going. It's like, man, this is exactly what I needed this morning for the situation that I was in yesterday. To talk
yep,
about this, engage and take notes down, and get new information and stuff like that. So kudos to you, bro. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that's gonna be my first thing, bro. I'm gonna go back, and after we're done with this, I do got a couple things to take care of this morning. Go help mom. But how long is this workshop for? You were saying.
it'll be until about 10:30, but we're gonna take a little
Okay.
break here at like probably we'll probably take a break from like 8 to 8:10 at this point.
Okay, perfect. Um, and yeah, so just to brainstorm with you guys, hopefully
Yeah,
some more people will jump on, and when we get some more fresh information and stuff like that. But yeah, man, it's killer, bro. So the positive affirmation for a business plan, and getting mine and Kelly's goals to align, my fiance Kelly, is gonna be huge. We talk about the same stuff, but she is not in this frequency. She'll work out for a week with me, and then
yeah,
she'll take a week off. She's she suffers from some health problems. She got a rip tendon in her arm. It's been like that for about a year and a half now. Neither one of us have health insurance, so we can't get it fixed. It fucking sucks. And she complains about it all day long. She's super dramatic too, so I'd have to deal with that. But it's okay. Um, so getting some kind of an affirmation with her would be cool, and getting our sitting down with her and getting our goals aligned is going to be critical, because I've talked about it a couple times. I say, hey man, our goals have to align, or we're just going to keep spinning circles. And she fully supports everything I do. She sees my happiness now. She sees my motivation, my determination. Like, I haven't. We drank one time. Um, fuck, I don't even remember how long ago it was since I started not drinking. And like, she had a beer last night, and I almost went and got a beer because she was drinking. I seen that, and she said, "Hey, babe, I want to get." I was like, "Just don't even ask me no more. Like, don't bring it up to me because I don't want it." And so I got home and she was drinking a beer, and she only has one beer, but it's just like, when you allow yourself to have one. Okay, here it is Saturday night. Well, I'm like, drink so I can have one, and then the crowd's fucking good, the energy's good, and you end up getting drunk, and then you miss gym day the next day or something, bro. It's just not on the cards for me no more. I don't want it,
yep,
right? I don't want it. I don't want it in my life. So that the second takeaway for me was definitely getting our goals to align, and and I think all I can do for that is just lead by example. And once she gets a a solid job, I think she'll be, because this is really messing her up, man. Like, not being able to work, because we both left our careers in Boise, Idaho, to come here, and that was huge for her. And I'm selfish in some ways, because like, she didn't want to leave. We wanted to leave because of the drug problem up there, because we knew everyone that got high, and like, we would relapse once in a while, and it's not good for us, man. We would fight as soon as that stuff's in our life, but and we could live manageable lives, but it was just so freaking hard. So this we both realized that this is like the best move we could ever make in our life. Um, so second takeaway was for sure to get our goals to align, and then I think that's about all I got from that whole right thing right there
yeah.
before I
It's a
could.
lot. It's good. Yeah, no, I took some notes or like some things, so like we feel like we'll talk about that in a little bit, so then maybe we can brainstorm for you. So yeah, man, we got this.
Hell yeah.
Peter, what you got?
Okay, so my biggest takeaway from this video, let's say, or in general from BBD, is just how everything needs to be aligned. right? And that comes from like what we feel like on the inside, what we want from the future, what the relationship we had should be, right? And all the way to the business where the employees and everyone just to have like everything got to be aligned in order to work properly. So that's like definitely the biggest thing I take from PBD. And also the big thing, the vision boards. I wasn't a like fan of it before. I didn't really see why or how it works. But yeah, thanks to PBD, I put something together. It's just like literally like printed paper, but still, it's like the kind of the priming. You see it every day, and you just look at it, and it goes into the head, right? So these two things are the biggest one.
Cool. Yeah, man. I love it. You know, like one of his things is like having three vision boards. I don't remember what they were. But like he has one. I shouldn't have said it because I don't remember. But it's like made just maybe like one your like dreams, family or something, and then like something else. I don't know. He had like three different versions. I don't remember. But it was cool. Maybe we can look at that later. But awesome. Okay, so next up, what we're gonna be talking about, and then we'll kind of split this in between two things. I'm still sharing, right? Cool. We'll take a break here in a moment, but we'll kind of lay out the next hour. So we're going to talk a little bit
Okay.
about the structure as well as the client acquisition process. We'll kind of combine them just for the sake of time. So what we'll talk about in a moment is going to be us. We'll go over like your system for like recruiting people and then just keeping the morale up and everything like that. And maybe we can just get into combining that with how you're acquiring some clients. We'll talk about that a little bit,
Right.
and then we can try to improve that somehow, some way. For me,
Okay.
it'll be the exact same thing pretty much, which I already almost labeled out, but then I can maybe just like share my screen and walk through what I do, which is everything I just said with formal win. But and then Peter, for these next 10 minutes for part of the break, you can think about what we're gonna go over with you. Again, like I think we should just dig into one thing that you're thinking of and just think about how it'll work, right? So then like maybe you can either eliminate that or be like, oh, that's a good idea, or just use that in storage. But Peter, I think I can see you doing something like you know, not philosophical, but just like how to like process information and like kind of making a channel about that maybe. Like, you know what I mean? Like just something about that. So that might be connected to an app after you make enough videos, after you build enough brand, and then you can transition that into creating an app. I don't know if that makes sense, but like it'd almost be like if Alex Hormozy right now, right, after all of his videos about business and plans and everything he does, then started to make an app about how to business plan and stuff, right, for you, just because you post a lot of good information in the community, right, about processing information or thoughts and things like that. So I think if you start compiling those into videos too and like building a brand around that, like that might unlock something for you because someone might watch that and then be like, hey, I want you to do this and that. So that might be an option for you, but I don't know. All right. Does anyone have any
That
other
sounds
like?
good.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna
Yeah,
leave the
we
Zoom
can
on.
dig into it, man. Like,
Yeah. I'm gonna leave the Zoom on. We'll meet
Okay.
back in 10 minutes, and
Heck yeah.
then we'll get started.
Sounds good, man.
All right. See y'all in a moment. All right, we made it. Now I got the tank top and sunlight. All right. Um, but yeah, let's just dive right into it, man. But so for your stuff, do you already kind of like go talk at prisons and like like how they have the meetings and stuff? Like do you already kind of get
No,
involved in that?
no. So when I was in Idaho, obviously I went through the Idaho prison system. Um, you have to wait a certain amount of time, uh, when you're off parole to go in to be any kind of counselor or anything like that. I did connect with a church, and I was supposed to go in with them and spread the gospel. Uh, so, but I ended up moving here, and that kind of just all went on the back burner because obviously, I'm looking for a job. Then I get a
Yeah.
job. Kelly can't find a job. So it all just like resets, right? And now I have what I think is going to be a good secure job. Um, for right now,
Yeah. Well,
it's a super negative environment. So instead of backing out of it, it's not really super negative. Just the guy's young and he's young and dumb. He's got an attitude problem. He tries to kick everyone's deals. So it'd be fun to like try to get inside his head and change it. But no, no, I've not tried to do that yet. But I think that's really good. I think you're onto something right there. Yeah.
yeah.
So I'm just gonna take
Yeah.
some notes.
Yeah. Like I mean, I think yeah for sure. I mean, like one thing at a time. Like y'all are just getting settled and you're still figuring the stuff out. Like so, like yeah. I mean, one thing at a time. Did I mean like maybe the church that you guys are gonna go to now are gonna like maybe start investigating that and getting ready for that. I'm trying to think like or like so like my thought process with that is like to hit two birds one stone. So
Right.
if you could find a way to like I mean first I think you need to set up things with like the new water purification company, right? And just get settled there. Then once you kind of have a streamlined know-how on what to do with every little thing, then you can start doing your own thing. And what I mean by that is with the counseling and speaking at the prisons and maybe involvement with the church through that or some other way. I mean, there's bound to be another way. Then you can kind of combine both almost. Um, like not to like recruit people just getting out of prison, but I mean, still, it's what you're doing and it's what you'll be passionate about. Hopefully, enough to speak about it when we get to that point. But I'm just trying to
Right.
think I like how to connect the dots a little bit without going crazy. I don't know,
Correct. Well, I
but yeah,
think the church is a good start. That's a good start for sure. And
yeah, we'll
then
see.
the coaching thing inside the company, I'm just gonna have to get time in, I think, right? People are gonna have to get to know me, know who I
Yep.
am. Because the last thing I want to do is offend anyone, because you know how people think. Oh, I brought this guy in, he's trying to be better than me, he's trying to take my job, type thing. I don't know if that's their mentality.
Hmm.
I kind of get that between Uncle Kelly and Peyton, the manager that brought me on. Um, I heard some horror stories about how they treat each other. So to rekindle that, it's really gonna be huge. And then because they're already fighting over me, which is kind of ridiculous. It's childish, right?
Yep.
Like, oh well, I hired him on, he's gonna work with me, he's gonna ride in my car, he's gonna be so I'm a dealer, he's gonna be my dealer. And Kenny's like, bro, you're kind of good. He's like, we haven't had anyone that's this good in a long time. Um, Peyton
Yep.
lives, an hour away. If you don't want to drive that far, you can work with me. And I have some a fine line to tote right there.
So I mean, I think you probably have more experience than me, honestly, like working sales jobs because the only relevant experience I have is with insurance, which I only did for like a month and a half.
Right.
Now, yeah, especially with the dynamic, it's a lot to handle, and I think that I just give off not necessarily goody two shoe, but like a lot of people don't bring drama to me. So like in the
Right.
insurance, like when I was doing that, And like I'll kind of say what I did to stand out a little bit, but I mean, I don't know what you want to do, but they typically didn't bring bullshit my way. I don't
Right.
know. Like they just didn't because like a lot of them like talk gossip a little bit and like I mean no one brought that my way. I don't know if it's either because I mean I wouldn't want to talk about it to begin with, so that's one, but like I don't know if maybe they just saw me as not trustworthy with it or just not worth talking to me about. I don't know if
Right.
that makes sense. But
No, absolutely. You didn't put off those vibes. You're like, bro, I don't give a fuck. Like
yeah,
if as soon as you start engaging in it, that's when it's gonna happen, right? They're gonna start bringing it to you because you're engaging
yeah,
in it with them. And the fact that you did engage in it with them was like, oh, this guy either don't give a fuck or maybe we don't trust him. He's the new guy or whatever like that. So no,
yeah.
you're right on par with that.
But like so like some stuff I did like right away, which like I kind of do with everything is with the insurance, they have like their own scripts, they have their own training system, they have their own yada yada yada. But like nothing, like I mean, I always try to find a different way to do everything for some reason. But like I made like a little like a printable script with like fill in the blocks because a bunch of people just wrote in their notebooks like as they were going through with clients, like okay, let me write down this information about them or like this and that. Some people took notes on their computer, which is cool. But then I made like a little printable, cute little script. Actually, I'm sharing. I'll pull it up. But and then like I printed it out. I printed copies for everyone. And then, for example, um, the leader, he yeah, copy it, copy it, copy it, copy it. Um, the the
Right.
leader, he has meetings, and when I first joined, they weren't necessarily very organized because he scraped it together at the last minute. So I didn't really help with the structure of the meetings because he's talking about his stuff and he's like more. But for example, I like got a new HDMI cord to like just connect because he uses his laptop and connects to the TV sometimes. But then like sometimes he didn't have a cord and he was like, okay, does anyone have a cord? So then like I just got one specifically for that and put it in the TV. So like just like little things like that to make their life easier. I think that might be what you need to do to like stand out and go crazy. But what I'm saying with you might have more experience with this is to not go crazy. I'm not sure with that. If I was doing it, I would still go a little bit crazy.
Right.
Um, so I mean I
Right.
don't know, but I would find a way to make both their lives easier. And then since you're kind of hot out the get or the get-go, I mean, it's something to think about because I don't know if you can just go your own way in it and start your own division or branch like right away, or if it's more so you want to kind of build them up and be with them and build them up together and kind of be like because you can assert yourself and be like the middleman or like the so like if there's a two head honchos like you can become a third head honcho like under them a little bit. I don't know what the
Right.
structure is. Like, where do you see yourself?
So,
Like, how do you see yourself going?
so absolutely. So um the whole goal and system process for this situation is uh you work at Rain King uh as a door knocker, canvasser, or a dealer salesman. And then you have a manager. The only way that they really get people in is by recruiting people in their day-to-day transactions. Uh,
Yep.
Peyton came into the dealership to buy a car for me. My manager told him he couldn't buy a car, and the dude had a pocket full of money, like 100%. He's like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, my manager, he thinks, because he's only 20 years old. He's like, yeah, he doesn't think, you guys probably qualify for a new K5 GT." And he said that he's really sorry and that he just maybe go try Toyota or something like that. And the manager wanted me to tell him this, so I did. I said, "Hey man, I don't think we're gonna have a deal here, bro." The kid looked at me. He's like, "I'm letting you know right now, I can afford $800 a month to bury my negative equity in my lease, and I have $4,000 down." I'm like, so I went back to my manager, and my manager told me, "Yeah, man, I'm not trying. I don't want you to waste your time here, Dustin. Just go out there and get another deal, get them out of here." Dude, about 3 hours later, Peyton shot me a picture of a K5. He says, "Hey, bro, I just want you to know I went to Jacksonville and just bought this brand new K5. Buried the lease in my old car. They were trying to bury the negative equity." I'm like, "Good for you, bro." I was like, "Can you send me a picture with the dealership in there?" And he did, bro. And I took it right to my manager. I was like, the guys who told me to brew, well, they just bought this black K5, so thank you for that. And it took me out of my bonus, by the way, bro. And I was pissed, hella
Yeah.
pissed. And I know I got a little bit off track there, but
No,
and he came back to me. He's like, hey man, if you ever think about actually wanting to make money instead of grooming people that can buy, he's like, hit me up. So the flyer thing happened like a couple of days later where they wouldn't honor it. I'm like, what the fuck is this dealership doing? Like, why are
yeah.
you guys lying to customers? I said, I can't be in this frequency. And so anyway, they called Caleb Payton up, and yeah, so that's how they recruit, right? That's how they get people. So you have a manager that drives the car, it's wear and tear on their car. You hop in with them. You have a canvasser, a manager, and the dealer. And so the chain of command is kind of like that. And Kelly's the same way. He doesn't have anyone dedicated to him. So he's not motivated, right? He worked super hard. He owned his own business. He got shut down because whatever shenanigans. It sounds like to me, he wasn't really transparent with me, but I could just tell by him talking. I was like, oh, okay, this dude was doing some shady stuff. That's why I got shut down. And so to be a middleman for them, it's going to be a fine line. But I think you're onto something about just like, not exceeding over them, but making them shine as managers.
Yeah.
Both of them, making them look good to the owner of the company, to build them up. And once they see that and recognize that, I'm hoping that it'll be like, oh, this guy knows what's up. Like, this guy's on some next level stuff. Like, maybe we should be paying attention to him and following him. And then hopefully I can get into a relationship through family and the whole company, just like build it up.
Yeah, I mean, like there's got to be some gaps, like you already said, like the new hire process. So almost if you set that up to an extent and like you do it, right? I wouldn't even
Right.
necessarily bring it to them. Again, I don't know. Okay. I don't know. But if you set up a process, right, you just write it down on a sheet of paper or whatever, and you have that, like you don't need to be the one to make that into a pretty Word document and like go ape shit crazy with that. But you can like get a nice page with a process, and then like you write that down, then you follow that with every new person that comes in, and then you take them through your new hire process on that piece of paper, and then like it needs to be good, so like then they can just start going to apply things. And I mean, maybe you make a document or whatever, but so then you take them through that process, and then your managers, then they'll see them doing good. They'll ask why they're doing good at some point, one way or the other, and then it'll come up and be like, "Oh,
Right.
Dustin's doing this shit." Oh, right. Now, like the part that I don't know with that is you don't want them to figure out their own process while you're doing that, and then then you get shut down or something. So maybe be a little vocal
Right.
about it, but like I think the point in that is like whatever gaps there are that they're not doing, you just start filling without telling them almost, but like also just start filling them and telling them like, hey, I think we should do this. I'm doing this. Bob over here, I just helped him with this, so he did that. But I mean, you also need to like swim first a little bit, like get your feet off the ground, which you are, but
Right. Yeah, I think within like a month, I think I can
yeah,
probably start implementing. And through this time, hopefully calm Peyton down instead of going freaking like just where he's at with his anger and stuff like that, be able to calm him down and look through a different lens to see the quality of life. And because like he's still doing cocaine and partying and like, and
okay,
it's he's just fucking young, man. He's young and dumb, but I know he's having heart problems from doing that. And I don't know, man. I think God might have put me in these guys' life for a reason, dude.
yeah.
Honestly.
Do you know like why he's angry? Like is it just because of that? Like he just goes and parties
Yeah.
and stuff?
So we are all cut the same way. Um, After hearing Kelly's story about how Peyton grew up, foster home, convicted felon father, prison grandpa, mom went to prison for fraud, drug addicts. All of them are former drug addicts. All of them been in that frequency of just like chaos and turmoil. So he has a lot of hate and in his heart,
Okay.
and he doesn't know how to adult really, you know?
Mm. I mean, then what I would almost do, like I would definitely start doing the systems and stuff after a month or whenever you're ready to, but almost immediately instead, like maybe what you can do is, uh, like as simple as it sounds, like maybe just start having a workout with them like once a week in the morning. You know what I mean? So you guys
Yeah,
can do that, and then during that time, like during the workout, you can be like, oh well, like for my workout, I like prime myself. So I mean, then you guys can like watch a motivational video, like I mean, maybe even Macklin's ones, right? Where they're talking about faith and a little bit with the motivation, and then like you start
right.
getting a little gears turning. If you do that each week, then that'll start like influencing them in their head a little bit, and that'll help. And things won't roll around right away, but hopefully after a few weeks, maybe in one situation that they get into, they connect the dots a little bit. They're like, hey, that video that you played for us in the car while we were like warming up or whatever, like, I mean, I think, yeah, that made sense. So then like
Yeah.
the ball will start rolling with that. But like, yeah, I think you just got to do it in subtle ways. Um, but also maybe that
Right.
can be you just, do you guys go into like an office and then go out? Is that kind of what it is?
No, bro, I have never even been to the office since I started working.
Hmm. Okay. So
I mean,
do
this
you
could be
like
a total scam. For real, I don't know. Uh,
do you know if they or not, do you know, do they just come and pick you up and then you guys like just go hit it?
yep. Yep.
Okay.
So I haven't even filled out no paperwork or nothing for my 1099. And I asked him the other day, I was like, man, how do I get paid, bro? And like, am I 1099, W-2? He's like, you're 1099, bro. And I said, okay. He's like, but so training, the first week is $500. And then, of course, they're going to hold the week. But it's what I'm going to do for you, Dustin. He's like, bro, because I already know you're a savage, you're a beast, you're a killer. He's like, bro, I'm just going to give you $500 out of my pocket because I don't want to lose you, bro. I know you're gold. He said that to me. I said, absolutely, man. I was like, yeah, but, I'm letting you know right now, bro. I'm broke as hell, and if this job ain't paying, bro, I'm not gonna be working. I gotta find a job that's paying, dude. And he said,
Yeah.
yeah, okay. So he did actually cash at me $500 yesterday, and
Nice.
so he stayed true to his word. And I said Monday when I come up there, we're gonna sit down and do paperwork, right? And he says, yeah,
Yeah.
man, I'll kind of go over everything with you, and we'll go from there. And I said, another thing, bro, I want to go to this office you're talking about. I want to,
Yeah.
and it's an hour and a half away. That's why no one goes. Right? It's an hour and a
Uh,
half away. But there has to be some common ground, and I'm a firm believer like everyone needs to be in that office once a week. You know,
yeah. Yes. There
um,
you go.
to meet
Perfect.
each other, to camaraderie, sales training,
Yep.
motivational insight, something like
Yep.
that.
Yep. Yep. That you already have the plan. So first you need to make sure that like it's all like real, which it sounds like it probably is, but you can go confirm
I
all
hope
that.
so, bro.
I know for and then after that you'll start kind of getting those systems and processes set up. Yeah. Yeah, man, you got it.
We're
You got a
getting
good
there.
plan. Jose, my man Jose. What's up, man?
What's
Hear the
up,
little baby in
Jose?
the background.
Hey, bro.
Yo. What's up, man? Welcome.
I'm feeding the baby right now, so I'm just jumping in for a little bit to hear
No,
you guys, and then once I'm done with her, I'll interact.
cool.
Heck yeah,
Sounds
bro.
good. Good stuff. Aw.
Yeah,
All right.
bro. Congratulations, dog.
Yeah, for real.
Percent.
Okay. So Dustin, I think that you have your actionable steps. So I mean, like, let's just write it out. Make sure we're all on the same page. So one is gonna be, I mean, getting
Right.
your feet wet slash set up legally slash make sure it's real. I mean, I get that.
Yeah.
So yeah, yeah. So like, we'll do that, and then after you do that, then start setting up, priming the um managers slash team workout slash faith subtle hints or yeah, yeah, that works. And then
I like
after
it.
you kind of then like after you start becoming the best a little bit, which you don't even necessarily have to be to start doing this stuff, but like as long as you're not the worst, which you're not, you're already the best after 2 days. But once you kind of get all this stuff set up, then you'll start doing some systems, processes, slash leading, slash investing in the company basically. which is going to be a balance because like some of that might not be a direct ROI as opposed to you going out and making a sale, right? So you gotta
Right.
balance that out. So you want to make sure you got your shit taken care of and then do that too, but one thing at a time. But
Yeah.
yeah, I think that's it.
If I know, um, I know the money is gonna come, and really, me and Kelly have been so poor our entire life that we can live off of $2,000 a month. Like that's not hard for us. Like we're good at that. We've been done it our whole life, man. We know how to food bank. We know how to go get food. We know how to get our bills paid and stuff like that. Uh, so being able to even go in there, like you said, and doing it for free, trying to build the company up, I think it's gonna be a bigger ROI in the long run, right?
Yep,
Like, it's gonna be a
exactly.
bigger return, right? So cool. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, of course. We got this, man. We'll kill it.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right. Peter, do you want to go or you want me to go next?
Let's go, Peter.
You can go.
Hmm?
You can go if you want.
Want me to go? All right. Let's knock it out. All right. So Michael, former win stuff. So I'll just babble and then we can write some stuff down. I don't really think I need to pull anything up necessarily.
Okay.
I'll kind of just talk about the overall structure and what I'm doing, right? So there's still a lot of stuff I'm ironing out. I'm asking the Macklin twins a lot of questions and I've gotten a lot sorted out. Long story short, I just need to keep going, keep learning, keep growing, and that'll kind of feed back into everything. In engineering, okay, I'm not like an expert. I'm not a senior manager. I'm not a crazy doctor, right? Where they might have more technical experience or more experience in the field. A lot of what this is going to come down to is reframing my offer and like setting them up for success, right? Like how Macklin Twins talk about, handling the objection before you get the objection. So if I set that up and I like get these predetermined beliefs set up before we get to the end of the call, then I'll be able to handle it better, which kind of aligns with the offer that I'm giving them anyway. So if I'm like framing it and getting them set up for it to make sense to them, then that's the offer itself. Then I don't have to handle objections, and then they'll be happy with it too. Um, but the goal is to help engineering students or engineers get their first job or just become better, right? I'm very, very confident I can help them get a job by analyzing their situation, figuring out exactly what they need to do to kind of get from point A to point B. So if they're in school right now, they're in like the middle of going to school because like that's like part of it. And they're not doing a lot. Maybe they're not involved with the projects they need to be involved in, or they're not networking or doing different things. I can kind of like target exactly what they want to do and develop a game plan for them. So that's basically what it is going to come down to. Before I was thinking of just doing one-on-one coaching where we check in each week and doing that, but um, Evan had said, I mean, and it makes sense. I'm not planning to do that like long term forever. I want to do it for a little bit, I think, which I think is still the plan, by just using my time for it. But I mean, at some point, that's going to be beating the bush. They're gonna like, because like I'm just gonna be their punching bag. So like I don't need to like wear myself out and like bottleneck myself doing that because I can only handle so much anyway, right? So I need to figure out a way
Right.
to um measure these results. I think that's probably the biggest thing because that goes into the offer. So if I can figure out how to measure the results of what I give them and then what they get out of it. So like maybe if I give them the game plan, they take some small actions, determining what those wins are that they see, then I can advertise that as testimonials and then I can like really pitch that a bit better. So I think that's probably the major thing I need to work on. Because again, like I can't get them a job in 2 days, not what it is. So then what can I do to like show them that they changed like short term? Maybe that's like the 90-day game plan. Maybe that's a little short term game plan. And I mean, I could talk about how I would do that, but I guess that's like I guess we could start with that first. Y'all have any thoughts or questions with that?
Yeah, bro. I think, well, obviously, you're freaking way more advanced in this type of training than I am. But through experience, in life experiences, I know for myself I've never paid for anything in my life for training education other than this. Like this is the first, you know. Um,
Yeah,
so but my brain's thinking, yeah, man, if I pay for something, I want to see some freaking results. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? So implementing that 30-day result, 60-day result, and a 90-day result was key. It's key, bro. And
Hmm.
yeah, don't overwhelm yourself with, like you said, being a
Yep.
punching bag. Yeah, you don't want to do that. But you being a coach, bro, that's kind of what you're there for,
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
now I'm going from this and this and this and this and this, and then you gotta reel it back, take it back a couple notches, say, all right, cool, like let's do this. And so you're on point, bro, with all that. And plus you do personal coaching with the Mathman twins, right?
Yeah.
Like one-on-ones? Yeah. So you're getting alpha, bro, that
Yep.
not many of the people in this community is getting.
Yeah. Trying.
Yeah, bro.
Hmm.
That's
I would just
Yeah.
say
Yep.
there is like, what's the goal? Is it like get them a job or like coaching them?
Both.
Because
So,
uh, I think like you need to make the offer around one or the other, right? Because like if you want to work them for like say, let's say 90 days, you kind of cannot guarantee that they will have a job, right? So I would like suggest either structure it around I'm going to work with you so you get a job, or I'm going to work with you for some kind of period, right?
okay. Hmm. Yeah. So later on, my goal with this is to have direct connections with companies where I can like refer people into. Um, so then that way a job is much more guaranteed, right? And then I'll have a training system to an extent. The major focus of what I'm focusing on is interpersonal stuff, and like they need to graduate to be able to get a full-time job because you need that piece of paper. But that's not stopping them from getting an internship, so they can apply for an internship, get an internship, or some other small type of thing like that. Um, you can't just get that like right away. It's also going to range on the person, right? So if I tell them like with this 30 days, 60 day, and 90 days, and I mean for the 90 days, if I say do X, Y, and Z, um, honestly, I don't know if it's going to guarantee results. I guess that's the problem. But they're most likely not going to do everything that I'm going to say to do. So that's where the results also aren't guaranteed. So if I say, okay, do 20 applications a day, okay, I want you to kind of refine what club or what project you're in, and then like really start trying to take on a leadership role. And you can probably do that with a quick turnaround. And then I can say, okay, well, now I want you to call every engineering company that you want to be a part of, message 20 people a day, and really connect with them. Send out emails every day, and like if you turn it into a full-time job trying to get a job, then you'll get a job faster, right? I don't necessarily know if it's gonna work for everyone. I'm fairly confident it is, or they'll at least be in a better position than when they first started. Because I mean, based on my experiences, and like I've helped some people before, not as structured like this with one-on-one coaching. So I guess that's part of it. But if they go through some of the steps that I went through, then that'll help them get a job. So maybe the offer needs to be more so around educating them on how to get a job, setting up systems and processes, and like getting them ready for it. Does that kind of answer your question, Peter? Because like I can't guarantee them a job right now, so I need to
Yeah,
stop using
that's
it like that.
that's kind of what I wanna like hit on is that like you said like the mission is like to get them the job,
Yes.
but that's kind of the problem that right now you don't have the connection. I know once you establish yourself, you can obviously have these kind of connections, right? So you can like have always place for somebody because you will have the personal brand so that companies will trust you. But for now, I would I see it more like something we have the ETA, right? You have like some kind of coaching or the high level consulting where you just like coaching the people, getting them ready, but what they do is like up to them.
Yeah. See that like that's it. Like for example, like with one-on-one coaching with like Ian and Evan, they're not advertising like, hey, I'm going to get you $100 million company.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. So then, hmm. Yeah. So that makes sense. Kind of what I was thinking with the offer. Like I'll just list it out here because I have it. I just need to pull it up. One second. I got it. It's loading. Man, doing Zoom and running this computer is very slow. It's okay. But yeah, so I'm gonna switch away from the job then for sure. I mean I have to. Like I kind of already know that. So now in terms of like what I'm offering them, I'm gonna copy this over. And I need to set this up in a nice sheet manner and make like a PDF and stuff for them to fill out. But okay, where are we at here? This is so I got like a little like bonus requirement for them as part of this. I'm gonna copy it over 1 second. Okay. And then yeah, so this is gonna be good to talk about. Here we go. Coming back, I'm back. I'm gonna paste. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. This is just like a really makeshift short little thing, but um the offer. So what school gives you? Because school gives you stuff, right? They have resume workshops, they have interview workshops, they have some cute little stuff. Not a lot of people take advantage of it. Or if they just go to that, they focus too much on that, and all they're worried about is perfecting their resume, going to these workshops, thinking that that's the end all be all and the best thing that they're going to get. And that's not it. Like you need to do that stuff. And part of like me coaching you, strategizing and saying to go do that, coming back to me, then we can reflect on it, improve it on if we need it. But that's not like enough because if that worked, then everyone would just get jobs and everyone would be 100%, right? But like not everyone is able to get a job easily, quickly, or at all. So obviously, like school doesn't guarantee you the jobs. So you have resume interview stuff. Now part of like what I would do, this is gonna be like my pitch, right? So I'm gonna say obviously the stuff we're gonna cover. Obviously, we'll look at your resume. We'll do some interview preparation. I'll have one of my colleagues or one of the people I interviewed review your resume. So then it's kind of like a bonus, right? Um, and then this was Rebecca's idea, actually, my fiance. She was like, maybe you should, but like I want this pitch to be like year round, so I just want to be able to do it whenever. But she was saying at the beginning of each semester, you can almost say, okay, so at the beginning of the semester, we're going to set up a plan for the semester, right? Because that's a good idea, because then I can set up a plan for the semester for them. But like I still want this to be like I still want to be able to do it whenever and talk to them and pitch them whenever. So yeah. And then, so that's like some of the free stuff, right? That's just obviously included. And then the next thing that I really need to define is 90-day total recreation. I just put that because why not for now. But like, this is where I need to like label out exactly what I talk with them about. Because I mean, I'm noticing with some of the coaching calls, like I know what I want to do, but at the same time, I don't have like a checklist for what I want to go through. So like I can develop that. We don't necessarily need to do that now. But I mean, I would review again what clubs they're involved in, what extracurriculars they're doing, what company they really want to get into, because then we can really develop a plan to get into them. Now, I don't necessarily have experience getting people directly into Apple, but if I was to get into Apple, I know exactly what I would do, right? Now the issue is like I don't have, okay, I got this person into Apple, right? So maybe I need to get that and then I can talk about it. So that might be the first step. That might honestly just be what I need to do. But I'll define that and we can talk about that here. But now I'm just trying to think of more like structured. Okay, we got the 90-day plan, just assuming that's put together. And then that's one call that we go through, we go over it. And then with this, I would have them check in weekly according to the plan. I think I just need to make my own system and stuff. Like you guys know Andy Frisella, right? So he has the powerless system. Or yeah, go ahead, Dustin.
No, I don't, bro.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
I've heard that name, but I've never watched a YouTube or anything like that.
Well, he doesn't have a lot of stuff, but you need to listen to his podcast for sure.
Andy,
Sure.
how do you spell that?
I got you. Andy Frisella. His podcast is Real AF. Bro.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
bro, the big cop shot dude. Yeah, Blackbeard.
Yeah.
I've seen a Chad Wright interview with him.
Yes.
Andy
Yes.
Frisella. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, bro.
I love that
Yeah,
interview.
okay, I know who that is.
Okay. So he has a
My
system
brain,
called
bro.
Powerless. Yeah, you're good. So he has a system called the Powerless, which is just super simple. 5 tasks that you do each day, and you just get it done each day, right? So it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You write it down. If you complete all the tasks, you write W at the top for a win. L if you lost and you didn't do all the tasks. So I kind of take this through with the students here because they don't do stuff on a day-to-day basis. So I say, all right, so we're gonna set you up a power list, right? So that's one of the big things. But maybe I should just come up with my own thing and call it my own thing. That's probably what I should be
Yeah,
doing.
dude, yeah, for sure. Because you're your own person, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're original, dog. You're original, bro. Come, yeah, name it your own thing. The concept can be the same, but yeah, you just come up with your own thing, bro. You're a leader, bro. You're a true leader,
That's right.
dude.
Thanks, man. Um, so I run through that with them and really define that power list. And then like we're not gonna or my list. We'll call it my list for now until I come up with a nice name.
Yeah, you're.
But then I mean I can think so then maybe we can think of a few other things I can offer them. But this is gonna be like a weird one. Like the bonus and like last part of this. So this is where like the real offers coming in, right? That I want to kind of structure. And this is gonna evolve over time, right? Then like maybe one of the bonuses
Right.
is a free interview with one of the companies I work with, right? That's gonna be huge when I can get that set up, but I can't do that right now. So
Correct.
what I can do is a letter of recommendation, which is worth a little bit. I'm just trying to think of like 20 things I can give them. So I got like just starting a list. It doesn't mean too much because I'm not like the CEO of a company, but still a letter of recommendation from an engineer, and then I'll make it really nice. And then I want them to kind of earn that. So obviously they need to go through the 90-day program. But this is the part where maybe I should just not focus on this. I want some fitness aspect tied to this.
Right.
But so like this is also where maybe I'll come up with my own fitness challenge because I was telling Rebecca as well about like saying, okay, for you to get a letter of recommendation, you have to complete 75 hard. Like maybe we don't do something as crazy as that, I guess. But so like I can come up with my own fitness thing and say because like I only want to endorse people that are like into working out because I don't want to endorse someone who's like just lazy playing video games all day to go get a job, right? Or right. So like I want that to be part of it. So I'll make my own little fitness thing. Um, my
And
own.
that's huge because as long as you implement that and you make that a clear expectation of your coaching, bro, you're gonna attract those type of people. You're not gonna attract like the donut eaters and stuff like that, you know? Powerful.
And then that's the problem with this too, a little bit. I went to a conference before and I was talking about this idea in the very early phases where I was just thinking about this. One of the guys had said that I need to increase their belief system, like just off the get-go. So that kind of needs to be a predetermined thing I need to do because a lot of these students, a lot of these engineering students, they don't even know about personal development, right? So I'm coming in and telling them, okay, I got you. I'm gonna make you a plan for personal development. But like I almost need to introduce that to them, which is why the brand building and YouTube channel. So hopefully then they reach out and then that's when they want to take the next steps. But I need to figure out a way to like do that through cold DMs at the moment, I guess. Um, so I mean that's just some food for thought. But yeah, and
Yeah, that's
then
perfect.
next thing is because I interview people, it's very easy for me to interview engineers. Like I just message them. I'm like, hey, I'm doing this thing. Do you want to come on the channel? I'll interview for 30 minutes. And they're like, yeah, sure. So like I can do that each week. I can probably do that like 4 times a week, but that's just too much to schedule right now. So maybe I'll try to bump it up to two. Regardless, one part of the pitch, which doesn't need to be set up when they're buying the program, is that I'll connect them with one of my personal connections to an engineer in the field because then like after I interview them, I can be like, hey, I got this person for you. Do you mind talking with them? So so that could be
Right.
a value add. Uh, but yeah, I mean that's just my draft general basic bare bones quick thinking offer. Peter, what you got? Deep in thought. I want to hear what you got, man. I see your eyes squinting. That means you got something to say. No, I'm kidding.
Just thinking about how you structure the offer because
Yeah,
there's there's gonna be friction between what kind of you mentioned that you need to somehow introduce them into the self-development.
yeah,
And if you take like someone from high school or whatever, and you just like hit them with, and from tomorrow you're gonna do 75 hard, and we're gonna do this and this, like
exactly.
it's gonna be too much for them, right? And the second part is for now it's free, so they are like not invested in it, and they're gonna be like, why would I do it, right? I just want a job. I don't
Yeah,
want to do all this stuff. It's something,
exactly.
if you remember the seminar with Tony Robbins, Dean Graziosi, in September, where he mentioned sell them what they want and deliver what
Yes,
they
I
need.
wrote that down. I wrote that down. Yes. Yes. I'm glad you said that. Like, cause I was just, yes, I have that, like, yeah. Anyways, continue.
So I think it's just like structuring the offer the right way. So you like hook them, and once they are in the program rolling, then let's say on like weekly basis, you can introduce like more of this stuff, right? Just first week is gonna be, I don't know, I'm gonna talk to 3 or 4 times, and week 2, you're gonna look at his fitness stuff, right? Just some workouts, maybe some challenge, right? Do 50 burpees or something like that. And later on, you're gonna add these things, so that it's gonna be like more fluent, like transition.
Yeah. So then, all right. So let's talk about that real quick. So with fitness, at least that's easy because I can just say, yeah, so we'll talk about fitness each week a little bit. That's it almost as like the initial pitch, and then I can start adding more things in as they get set up. Like, okay, so like, what are you exactly doing for your workouts? Okay, are you eating healthy? No? Okay, well then maybe we can move that around. So like that's easy because I can transition into that. But in terms of the engineering stuff, sell them what they want and then give them what they need. So I don't want to lie to them though, right? So like I still can't guarantee a job, but should I say like maybe that can be part of the pitch? You know what I mean?
No, I mean like I'm gonna work with you, so you are in the best place possible for you to get a job, but you're not gonna talk about all the mindset and beliefs and everything. And this kind of stuff you will introduce later. Like you just gonna spend, I don't know, 30 minutes a day reading and this kind of
Yeah.
stuff. The self-development like come a little bit later, right? First, you're gonna really work with them where they stand, really getting to know them and like helping them with, I don't know, technical stuff or how to reach to people, and then introduce them to this.
I like it.
That, yeah, makes a lot of sense. All right. Yeah, I'll work on that. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Cause I mean, like, that's it. That's what it needs to be. Cause then,
That
like,
is.
yeah. All
That's
right,
it. That is, bro.
let's get it. And then Dustin, I'm definitely gonna also, I mean, like within that pitch, I like what you said with like a 30-day result, 60-day result, 90-day result. Cause like there should be something that they're working towards. So
Yeah.
like maybe that can be in it. Cause then
Right.
like you get what you paid for.
There
Yep.
has to be.
Okay.
Right.
This is gonna be some good.
Heck yeah, dude.
Thank you, gentlemen. Yeah, that's
Absolutely.
really it. So that's it with the offer. Peter, I think you're gonna go next, which we can just keep brainstorming. Um, After you do that, we'll talk about some objection handling. So that'll kind of tie into the sales process a little bit too with what we just went over. So then, like Dustin, maybe you can talk about some stuff you're doing, and then I can talk about how I'm messaging people, and then we can kind of get into that little
Okay.
objection time frame and stuff. But
Okay.
Peter, shoot your shit. What we got? What's going through your head now?
I don't have nothing.
Come on, Peter. You're
No,
savage, bro.
yeah,
You got this.
it's like, hey, you got me really thinking about, or I'm gonna start here. I was really looking to starting, let's say, a school community for myself because there's like the school games by the founder and Alex Ramosi, where you basically join and you can get like free community for yourself, right? The thing where I stopped is again like finding the one thing I'm gonna help people with or what is gonna be focused. But that's actually like something you said earlier, Mike. Really just like posting this kind of like feedback stuff and really technical. I don't know, the people science, I'm kind of good at that. So I think there might be something to it.
Yeah.
But like game plan for now is just like spending as much time really finding the one thing or let's say the niche or something I can help people with.
Yeah, that's huge. And we hear about it all the time in the school community, or Andy Elliott even saying like, find your niche, right? What is it? Like, so have you thought about what that might be? Like, what are you good at? What inspires you? What is on your heart as a burning desire?
Stop thinking. What is it? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, absolutely, because there's
Yeah, like I know, but it's like the thing I enjoy the most is like building stuff.
okay.
But that's like really working with my hands because before I was doing, or before current job, I was doing like the solar installation, like I was actually on the roof, like mounting the systems, or even like building something really stupid example, but building a Lego with like I don't know how it's called, but that kind of toy when you just put together pieces.
Oh,
So I
Lincoln
really enjoy
Logs.
that
Lincoln
with,
Logs.
yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So just really like constructing something, building something out of nothing. That's like I see. Oh, sorry, forgot the word.
Okay.
I
So
can't
do you
remember.
see?
Don't worry, just it makes sense for me. Okay. Second part is like I talk about some analytical stuff and really just going through data, Excel sheets, whatever, and just like, yeah, giving your feedback, just problem solving, analyzing what's wrong. And the third big part big or something I'm really good at is, again, I forgot, sorry.
You're good.
Damn. Do you
Coaching.
know how hard is to translate the words between two languages?
I can only
No.
imagine, Peter.
No, I can remember, so I might get back to it later. But anyway, these are kind of the stuff I am good at or I really enjoy.
Right. So
You,
some sort of a construction building. I love that too, bro. I was in the union for 8 years as a certified welder. I built wind turbines, I built bridge decks, interstates, highways, structural engineer. I built Walmarts, Costco's, everything like that. So I get the whole building thing is really cool. Have you thought about like what you like to build? Whether it be like flower boxes or chairs or maybe welding or anything like that?
Great question. Yeah.
I don't really care. Like honestly, just like give me something and I'm gonna build it up and yeah. I was doing like wood structures,
Right,
which is like basically like wooden buildings. You can almost say it's houses, right? But it's like smaller.
right. Wood sheds or something like that.
Yeah, basically. Then it was like the solar systems. Then it's like anything from aluminum, like you know the aluminum
Yeah.
like furniture, everything. Just like it doesn't matter. Like I like basically the fact that I get something and I build something out of it.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool.
Yep.
It's a good skill to have for sure.
Do you okay, so I was at the doctor's office yesterday, right? And they like just had the TV on, so I watched it like while I was there for 2 minutes waiting. They had the tiny home show on where they built tiny homes. They had this couple in there. The lady had a candle business that she was making in her tiny home, and they took her to like a big kitchen, like, okay, in your dream candle home, set up your workspace that you would make candles in. And she set it up. It took over like 3 times the size of the home. So then the people were like, okay, well, like instead of making big candles, what if you make small candles? Right? So, Peter, at the end of this, I would love if you pick one path. I don't think we're going to get there, which is cool, but we can brainstorm some other ideas. So, the point of me saying that is for building. I don't know if you have a big giant workshop that you can access to. If you do, cool. Start posting one video a day with some big things that you can build that can tie in with the philosophical, technical stuff you'll post on the channel too. But then if you don't have a big giant workspace, you can start building some small stuff in home. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's definitely like possible. It's
Oh, and then my
yeah,
thought
I
process
have
with
like
that was
nothing against. It's just like I need to like to decide, and then like I can do it, right?
yep.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, and then like what you can do with that because you don't know exactly what you want to build. Like you can just be a orchestrator of all the building stuff. That's almost a little bit what I'm doing with the engineering stuff because I'm interviewing all engineers and stuff because like I don't want to just study one engineering and do that. I kind of want to be the coordinator among everyone, right? So if you just start doing like one little building thing, you can start interviewing some people who build stuff. You can make a whole thing based off of that. Then you can I don't know. I don't know. Food for thought. Food for thought.
Yeah,
Um,
man.
all right. Well, Peter, unless you have anything else to talk about with your section, do you have any other ideas you want to run by us? That's it for now.
Go right now. I have something to think about, and I'm gonna just like refine my notes here and
Yeah.
see what came out of it.
Okay. All right. Well, then, in that case, next up is going to be the sales process. Well, rather, overcoming objections. So, like, what we say and then overcoming those objections. So,
Perfect.
Justin, crack that neck. I think you're going to be up first. Now, we are not
Yeah,
sales
man.
pros here.
And
Peter probably more than me.
so the biggest objection, so I'm still learning my entire process. I have a little kit. The door knocker gets me in the home, and I don't like that process because if I walk up to somebody, it should be that person knocking the doors and getting a person in. So I don't know the whole system. I'm very new at this. I literally worked, this was my first week in the system, so I don't know all the system processes they have. But in home, we're going to brand new home buyers. I would say 75% of them are all military. Uh, and the biggest thing that I ran into is, well, I don't know what my bills are yet because I'm brand new to the home. So that's the big one objection I've been getting. And then the other two objections I've come across are, and I'm only done 4 demos and sold 2. Uh, so pretty good odds, man.
Yeah.
But the other objection is we're cash buyers. We don't like to finance anything, and we don't have the money for it right now. However, I end up selling them, even though they hit me with that objection, and I didn't close the deal 100%. I had to call my manager because I didn't know where to go with it, and I feel
Yeah.
bad because I should know where to go with it because I freaking do all this training. But I don't train like I should, man. I take these notes and I don't ever go back over my notes. I haven't yet, you know. I
Yep.
watch the videos, bro, and the way I learn, I don't learn. I was never a good learner, bro, in my life, and now I got a new mindset. As I can learn anything I want. It just takes me a little bit extra time than the other person, you know.
Yeah.
So coming up with those objections and figuring that out is going to be, you know, probably my biggest hurdle.
Yeah. I hear you.
And then, but
Um,
here's the thing: is so with Andy, is like I keep hearing the saying is like, all right, so my main goal is to the most quality, what do you call it? Building, man, I just
quality
had it
brand,
was the
quality
same.
leads.
Yeah, well, no, I'm building like value, right?
Yeah.
How do I build
Okay.
ultimate value in my product, right? And then how do I build an extreme friendship with the homeowner? I'm really good
Yeah.
at that. I'm really good at that. That's just, bro, I've always been, I'm a talker. I can get into any situation and fit into any situation.
Yeah.
Um, so I think that my biggest thing is those are the two objections that I've found so much were well, we pay cash for everything, and right now we just don't have the money. And it's just a smoke screen, right? because the one we dropped it down over to $4,000 with a $50 monthly payment, and they bought it. So at that point in time, it's a price thing, right?
Mm. Okay.
So they're just blowing smoke to, and so how do I utilize that to where I'm still making money? And because I basically just gave that system away, I might have made $100.
Great question, Dustin. Me, Michael, is
Yeah.
not being an expert. We'll brainstorm for a moment. But
But the thing is, all that information is in probably some of them school tapes, bro, and we can
yeah,
find it, But like,
facts.
Well,
Let me so I mean I used to work at a gym, right?
right.
Not high ticket at all. My commission on memberships was about $2 or $3, and I was balling at the time. I was very happy with it. But no,
Bro, I worked at Crunch Fitness. I know what you're saying.
oh yeah, wait, where?
Crunch Fitness. I did that
Crunch?
for
Okay,
like,
cool. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Yeah, that's
yeah.
funny. I worked at UFit, so
Okay.
that's where I was. Now, yeah, so then you already know the system and process, but I mean, we used to do that a lot. I don't know what kind of privileges you had with like memberships and fees and stuff like that, but I mean, like oftentimes my manager was like, yeah, like if you need to get the sale, just say you'll give them the first month for free or something, right? So that was like my
Right.
bailout, cop out mode. But like what I did, like I literally made a how to walk the floor sheet. So then I put it at like the back of our front desk so like the members couldn't see it, right? Like pretend like I put it back there. And then like it was just like a map of like how to walk the area. So then on there I would like get like certain points of like what questions to ask at certain points. So you walk into the gym, okay, like just learn more about their family and stuff, and then like a quick transition, like right when we get to the weight floor. Oh, okay, and here's the weight floor. And then I used to ask them, okay, well, what are your goals? Are you looking to build? Right, boom, and then we walk the weight floor, and then I used to be like, oh yeah, that's my favorite piece of equipment, and or just like whatever, I don't even remember, but like just like hit certain points with that. And then I try to gauge if I'm getting them laughing or not, or I try to and just like try to handle all the objections before we get there, right? And then oftentimes, I mean, I still had a lot of training to do, but I got really good. Like I was best in the club, and I stopped having the price objection. I don't remember how, but like I stopped using that like free month thing. I'm trying to like brainstorm with
Okay.
you if you can like almost just knock that out the get-go while you're asking friendship building questions, personal questions, tie in price with the personal questions. I'm trying to think of how to do that. Like maybe you can be like, this is a
Well, and that's the
horrible
thing.
example.
You were able to build so much value in your process of walking the
Yeah.
floor that they're like, this is amazing. I gotta
Yep.
have this, right?
Yep.
You were able to get that out of them.
Yep. Like I'm trying to think though, because like you can't like walk the home with them. You're like they're not coming to see you. So it's
No.
like I'm thinking, and again, this is a horrible example, but like let's just say everyone loves Starbucks, or like you're going to talk with them, you like Starbucks, they like Starbucks, you bring that up, and then it's like, oh yeah, we love Starbucks because it makes us feel good and makes us really great for our day, gets everything ready to go. I know they're expensive, but like I mean it doesn't even matter, right? So you're already like you see what I'm saying there? Like where it's like
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good sales
Yeah.
strategy
Same
or
thing.
not.
It
But
is. It's. I see what you're saying. Because people do like they spend probably $80 a month in Starbucks. Our system's $90 a month, and what you get with our system is good, clean drinking water. That's not bad for your skin, hair, nails, or anything like that. And if you're drinking the Florida water, we can pull up this website, the EWG, and it shows you all the toxins that are found within inside the water purification systems inside the state of Florida for our zip code. And it's mind-boggling. And people generally bite on that, but still, it's the money thing. Like it's like I don't know. I just have to build more value, and and like I said, bro, I've been in 4 homes, so this is all very new to me, and I'm
yeah,
sure like my manager, bro, he's sold everyone he goes in. Like he just sells them all every time he goes, and every time he get into a home, he sells it. I'm like, what the? Like
yep.
crazy. Because
That's
he
crazy.
builds a lot of value.
Hmm. That's
So
awesome.
and I think it'll just take time, and then
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, it is. It is pretty cool, bro.
Yeah, sounds like a good opportunity, man. You're
So
gonna
I'm
kill it.
actually
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited to finally start making some freaking money, bro.
Yeah.
Tired of it,
Yeah.
bro.
You got it. Like
Like,
I've only
yeah.
ever heard Andy do one water treatment pitch, I believe, and he uses the same kind of thing for everything, where it's like he builds it up, builds the value, obviously. So once you figure out how to do that, I think it'll just be fine. It won't even matter. Um, but like
Right.
the one thing he says is, I mean, if you could pay for your family's safety, health, and not have them die early, it would at least be worth $100 a month, right? Like or like something like that, right?
Yeah.
And then like you get them to agree with it. So
Yeah.
that's the last thing, I guess. Is there anything you want
Heck yeah.
to work on specifically, or is there anything else we can talk about for you?
Um, no, man. Like, so I got my demo kit. I can bring it home now. And my goal for today was I totally spaced this out, by the way, so my apologies.
No, you're
I
good.
just wore out, bro. I actually slept till like 5:30 and woke up and did my, drank some water, got the coffee ready, freaking prayed and stuff. And the minute I opened my phone, I was like, oh crap, dude, I totally spaced this out by 6:30.
Oh, you're
So I
good.
hopped on here. So, my goal today is uh I have an option to run a lead at 5 o'clock with Kelly, my other manager, but I also have a extreme amount of stuff to do at the house, and I need to practice my pitch, right? So I
Mhm.
have um every house we went into, I recorded, which I don't tell no, I don't even tell my manager this or anything like that. So I record my all the
Good
process on
stuff.
my watch,
Nice.
and I go back over it, right? Um, so I got all my notes from verbatim, and his pitch never changes. Like I am blown away. I was like, bro, you say the exact same thing at the exact same time every time. Because he's got like a photographic memory. This is the kid that hired me. His uncle is all over the place, just like me, bro. Can't stay on track to save, but he's a seller. He's good. He's good at what he do. So anyways, Kelly sent me a video of him. So he did a YouTube video and his pitch from like 4 years ago. So it's a little bit different. So that was my thing. Doing this, taking care of some house things. I'm gonna go for a run, get my workout in because I missed Thursday, and so I got to make up for that, and then just study as much as I can with the EWG and the EPA guidelines, and try to figure out how I can add more value, build value, bro. I got to execute value. And then something else I learned from Andy Elliott was I was just listening to this in the school games, not school games, but one of his mindset things is that you got to build urgency, right? Hey,
Yep.
this is bad for you. This water's bad for you, right? It's cancer causing, thyroid causing, like and like you don't want to like have your kids drinking this water, at all. So I guess that's pretty much I have to come up with that, and just and of course I have their pitch, and I wrote it all out. Like I verbatim. Kelly helped me, my fiance Kelly, because she's super brainiac. It would take me probably 4 hours to write down 20 minutes because I don't know how to spell. So I'll have to go back and then I can't read so I'll have to look up the word and be like, oh man, freaking why doesn't this make sense? Because motivation is spelled like that or something. So it just takes me a really long time, but Kelly helps me out. She writes everything out for me, and then I can just copy those notes, and then it helps me spell a little bit better. Um, so yeah, man, that's
Power
that's
couple
that's
right
where I'm
there.
at with all that.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
she's getting there, bro. She's getting there.
Oh,
She's
that's what I
still
was gonna
she
say earlier. Um, shit, what did I write down? No, like I think you guys are like doing great. I mean, like I don't know I don't remember what I was gonna freaking say. Here, wait, let me try to pull it back up. My computer's super slow. Where did I put this? No, I'm just gonna pull it up here. Did I freeze? It's okay. Okay.
no, you're good.
Oh, with like the goal setting, getting on the same
Yeah,
wavelength, right? I mean, me and Rebecca struggle with this a little bit, so she supports me fully with what I do. She's not as intense with working out
yeah,
at all, or like kind of on that whole
yep,
wavelength. for me, I mean, I definitely have like a little bit different experience than you because I mean, I was like much fatter than I am now, and then I've yo-yoed a lot, right? So when I was like at my peak fitness and I did a bodybuilding show, that's when she was primed and like doing good too. So for me, I know what I need to do is just get back to that state, and then she'll be a byproduct at least a little bit, right? So I mean, I think you're doing great, and then she's growing and she's getting there because you're getting there even further. So I mean, I think you just need to keep doing what you're
Right.
doing. A
Yeah.
practical thing that I would do, to like just show appreciation. Yeah, I just find like little small things to do. I forgot there was like one specific thing that I thought of when you were talking earlier that I don't remember. It was so good. Maybe I'll think of it again. Um, shit. So it was so I mean like maybe like with her like working the extra shifts, so like maybe like before and after you can have like a little cute note board or something, or like stick like a little note in her lunchbox or like just some shit like that. You know what I mean? Because that's thinking outside the
Bro, I
box. It makes
used
me
to
happy.
do that every day back in Boise when she
That's
had
awesome.
a normal job. I would, man. I would wake up in the morning, I'd make her breakfast. I didn't work at that time. So I'd make her breakfast, I'd make her lunch, pack her lunch, I'd put a little note in her thing every day, bro,
That's
for about
awesome.
3 months.
I love
And,
that.
and I stopped that obviously because now I'm working and she's not working, but she works, she does what she can.
Yeah.
But I love that. I love that idea. I need to redo that again. But she
Well,
doesn't really pack a lunch. Like she was gonna work a full day today, and
does she have like a
I
purse?
like, yeah, nope, nope. She doesn't. She's tomboy, bro. She's tomboy.
Or
She don't. Hey, bro. She works construction, and it's funny. She don't wear makeup or nothing like that.
do
She's
you
total tomboy.
do you wake up earlier than her?
Yes, bro. Probably about an hour.
Yes. Really?
Yep.
Perfect. Okay, so then what you'll do? Perfect. I got you. So then every morning, like again, it's not supposed to be taxing. Like it's not supposed to be crazy, but just get like a little note, maybe a sticky note even, and then in her car, right, like she drives or no?
Yeah, I like that,
Okay.
bro.
Okay, so then just put it on the
Man, that's
steering wheel.
huge.
Yeah, dog. That was alpha, bro. I'm writing that down. The car note, dude. Like a daily affirmation for her with,
Yeah,
yeah,
there
something
you
like
go.
that.
And then you'll get some fresh air when you go out do that. You can like pray like before you put it on. Boom. Look at all that.
I love it, dog.
Peter, do you have anything you want to say about Dustin's offer and stuff? I mean, it sounds like you just need to get close with your manager, then you'll keep learning, then you're gonna crush it.
Yeah, bro, a little bit of time, a little more time.
Yeah.
I have to continue studying school, Andy Elliott, and getting in his gauge, bro. And you know what? Was it Wednesday night? They did audits, and I have a feeling
Yep.
because I put in for my audit, bro, and I feel like I missed my cue, bro, and I was pissed about it, dog. I don't know when did they.
Did you? But oh,
Do you remember if they called me up for an audit?
there was one person, not last week, not this past week. So if you're worried about this
Okay.
past week, no.
Did they do audits this past?
Yeah, they
Okay,
did. They did it for
perfect.
what? Kellen? Yeah, Kellen. They did it for.
Okay. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, so just being able to get into all the Zooms, and I told my manager about, hey man, I'm paying for this training. I don't miss it. I don't care if
Yep.
like we're driving. I just want you to know when I'm in it, don't talk to me unless you want to watch with me, and then you can get
Yes.
some free alpha in that. But 12 o'clock and 8 o'clock on those days, bro. I hate to bust news you, but I'm doing this. Like,
Yep.
and so being dedicating myself to that, I definitely need to work on. And I think I've been pretty good the last 2 weeks. I've been able to make all pretty much all the Zoom calls and implementing what I learned. Cause I'm the worst at that, bro. Like I'll read a book, bro. I've been reading John C. Maxwell and I've been reading it for a year now. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, really, bro?
It's all right.
Um, yeah, I'm not a reader, bro. I just like I'm not educated, so it's very hard for me to read. But I can read. So yeah, changing my mindset, engaging and going back over all my notes, bro. And like I write this stuff down because Andy says, I mean, I know it's you write it pen to paper, it helps you remember it. But bro, I have a hard time remembering. So I
Bro,
think that's key, and then just staying engaged in the community with you guys is huge, bro.
yeah.
Like,
I think this is a great transition for Peter to start speaking. I think you can start with your note-taking strategy you were talking about
yeah.
earlier, Peter. Right? Like with the thing you were talking about,
Oh,
like at the
you got
beginning
it.
of the call.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, if you got any help on me with that, I would love to hear it, Peter.
Yeah, like definitely I can share my opinion on this, where there is no point in trying to like get new information unless like you act on that you already have, right? Because you are attending all these calls and everything, but the point is, are you really like trying to do something? Yeah. Simple thing. Just try to pick one thing from each call that you're like gonna implement before you hop on another call, right? Just one thing, because obviously with Ian, Evan, Andy, there are like a lot of things you can write down on a piece of paper, but you will not do
Right.
anything with it, right? When you just write it down, it doesn't mean anything. Second thing, which is really huge, is after the call is ended or the lesson video, whatever, just swipe or just like close the notes and take new piece of paper and just write down everything you remember. And you're gonna see that it's maybe like 2 or 3 big points that you really like remember. And these are the things you want to act on.
Okay. Okay. Is note taking, right? What's the point of taking notes if you don't implement them? And that totally makes sense. Like I could sit here and take notes all day long, but what am I doing? So give me some ideas on taking one thing that I get from the Zoom call, and then implementing it somehow into my life, right? Is that what you're saying? Okay.
Yes, it's like for me, what I do is first I nowadays I set intention for what I am looking for in the call. So, for example, if I know it's gonna be with Ian and it's gonna be mindset, I know that I wanna work on, I don't know, breaking the limiting belief around how I think about money. And then just like going through the call and of course, taking notes of everything because you never know where the notes can become handy. But really like paying attention to something that is tied to the thing you searching for,
Okay.
right? So that's like the first part, what I do. And the second part is like I said, at the end of the call, I take like 5 to 10 minutes just to really try to write down everything I remember from the call. This is like separate paper from all these notes, just really to know what I remember.
That's
Then,
genius.
yeah, then it's like I have the third step, which is I'm using Notion because it's kind of it's online, so I can access it on my phone and everywhere. And I just basically set myself a reminder or action item based on what is it I want to implement. If it's something like slight change in behavior, or how I ask questions, then it's gonna be a reminder, and I'm gonna like have one prompt or line where I'm just gonna count how many times I intentionally work on this specific thing. Second part is the action item, which is something like you should start posting or you should post something on social media. So I make an action item and I know I want to post one thing on social media.
Let me write that down, man. Action man. Yeah, I think that's I don't know if your guys' coaching is the same as with my coaches, Coach Adam Daniel Lopez. Uh, and I don't know if you guys, what's your guys' experience with the coaches? Yours is probably a little bit different, Mike, because you do personal one-on-one coach. But prior to your personal one-on-one coach, did you have like Ryan, or who was your coach
Funny story, I guess.
when you first signed up in school?
Yeah, I actually didn't even intend to sign up in school. I like reached out to the texting on like
Oh, wow.
YouTube because I was just trying to figure out what I wanted to do, right? Like right when I joined the community, it was either insurance or coaching. So I was just like figuring out what I wanted to do. So I was just I went back and forth with both of that and not doing anything for like 2 months. So then I was just like, all right, fuck it, just let me invest some money, let me figure this out because obviously I need like I'm not gonna get anywhere from just doing the shit. So and like I watched their videos because I applied some of their stuff like while I was doing insurance because they started posting like really heavily at the beginning of the year, I think. So I was like watching some of their stuff, applying it, and then I started questioning stuff. I was trying to figure it out. So that number was in the back of my head, and I knew I needed to work with a coach, and I wanted to work with a coach. I didn't know where to go, but I was like, you know what? Let's see if they offer coaching. So then I texted the number. I got connected with Mike, and then we had like two calls. We had one 30-minute call, like to kind of set up the next call. He got to know me a little bit. And then on that next call, we talked for like an hour. And then that's where we decided to go into the private mentorship. Um, at first, like it was like a little bit of a hard sell because I mean, the truth of the matter is with all these like communities and stuff, like I've never been involved in a community, right? And I always saw it as like it being taxing and I mean, not a waste of time, but like I didn't want to sit here and have to post, like you know what I mean? Like that's not what I was trying to sign up for because part of the private mentorship was being part of the school community. So like you kind of had to do it. So I was like, all right, fuck it. I mean like so like I'll get my one-on-one calls at least, and then I guess I'll have this later if I want to. But like the major thing, I just signed up for the one-on-one calls. That was like the first thing I did. So I think I had and then I just signed up for school. But I mean my experience was awesome. But like I specifically wanted like a one-on-one coach, but then I got this. So part of what Peter said, right, with Dean Gracioso, how he said, tell them what they want and then give them what they need. Yeah.
Right. Peter, what's your experience with the coaching and the one-on-one calls, and who is your coach in the community?
So I kind of don't have a coach actually, because the way how I get into that was at the beginning of this year, or maybe around February or March. I kind of joined the school community free group at the time. And it was kind of funny because I came for actually Alex Formosi because I was following him for a couple of months prior, and Andy was just like that random guy on the internet, just running around and shouting at everybody. But like I saw he has a community, so I like jump in, and there was like 3 months later they introduced the paid version. And to be honest, in the free community, I really like see any value because there were like 15,000 people,
Right.
and like everybody just trying to sell something too, right?
Yeah, drop shipping or
So
something,
it was
huh?
just like, well, yeah, community and like what? But then the paid community came, and it was like way different because the first call they introduced it was like 70 or 80 people that jump right into it. So we really quickly just built like a connection, and was like really 20 or 30 people that were talking to each other. And that was the point where I saw the value in the community, where you just like connect with like-minded people and someone who actually like value your opinion and like don't judge you, just like trying to have conversation about it and
Right.
like trying to move forward. So
Okay.
that was basically where it started. And obviously then I was in talk with Mike a few times, but I'm not in like private mentorship. I don't do this one-on-one calls. So yeah, that's just how I joined this.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't I've been following Andy Elliott for October of last year, so a year now. Went to one convention, the Hustle Summit with Eric Klein. And I have Coach Adam Daniel Lopez, but we don't coach. It's weird. He don't call me. The only time when he called me twice, I've had two, and he told me about social media. He's like, "Here's what you need to do, your accountability. Post your workouts, post your wake ups, post," and I do that all on my social media on Facebook, right? And am I connected with you guys on Facebook? I don't think
Social
so.
media is next.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Honestly, I don't use Facebook that much. So
Okay.
like for me, it's Instagram where I just like trying to interact with people, but Facebook, I have
Right.
it. I like don't look at it.
Absolutely. So we did that, and then he has a faith-based thing in the morning that is part of my now non-negotiable. It's 5 a.m. For me, it's 8 o'clock. And but I don't feel like I've gotten much value other than working out and committing to, well, I've learned how to edit videos. I think they're getting better and better. And I generally post in the fitness part, my
Yep.
YouTube video that I do every morning. I take a couple seconds of videos of each workout I do. And so that's gotten really cool. That I find value in that. But I don't get much value in their coaching. Of course, I haven't hired a personal one-on-one coach other than Coach Adam, and I don't know if that's their. I don't know. I don't know if their thing is there. But I've gotten a lot of value out of the community itself.
Yep.
Mike, especially you, Peter. I've read a lot of your posts. I try to connect as much as I can. I'm very up and down, just like Ian said. So, sometimes I'll get 5 days in a row or 3 days in a row of being like active of my goal sheet, my freaking everything, and then I just shut down. I'm like, "Ugh," like
Yeah, I got you.
Thursday, I think I just shut down, bro. I was just like, I can't do it. I had 175 notifications. I'm like, why is so
Yeah,
much, dude?
yeah,
This is so
yeah.
much.
It's a lot. Yeah.
And then so
Man,
yeah, man.
I can totally relate to like, there were days just like I really don't wanna like interact, but what kept me like in the community or like interacting was that I set myself that I wanna make certain amount of comments or just like engagement in the community. So it was just like hitting my daily non-negotiables that get me like engaged. Because
Right.
otherwise there were days just like I would throw off the phone and like don't talk to me, I'm gonna be over here and do my thing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I think that I mean it's gonna range per person. So I mean I don't think Adam is I think he's just helping you out. Like I don't think it's like him coaching. It's just him
Yeah.
giving advice.
Yeah, I don't think yeah.
Like the one-on-one coaching with like Ian or Evan, like that's just like one-on-one call time, and then you have the high-level consulting call each week, which is not a lot of people. So it's like you get some like private Q&A time. Like I always ask a question each week, but like to Peter's point, I need to really just listen to all the recordings. I apply stuff each week from them, but it's like I apply part of it where I like there's a lot more to apply from what they say. So I have like a big to-do list, but like the value, I mean, I think it's just what people put into it. So Dustin, for you, like maybe fitness wasn't as strong before you started this. I don't know, but then you started posting, that's holding you accountable, so that's what you post. For me, with the videos and me posting that daily check-in, I mean, I'm doing 75 hard, so it's fitness and the video, but like for me, that's important for me because that's just like my accountability tool for the business. But like the way that they have the one-on-one coaching set up, it's not to like hold your hand every step of the way, which is almost what I wanted, but I mean,
Yeah.
like that,
We
I mean, it
always
doesn't
do,
make
bro.
sense. Yeah, yeah. So like I mean I get it and it doesn't make sense for them like to do that as strict, but like us posting in there, I mean they see it. Like they see it, so then that's kind of feeding back into the one-on-one coaching. So then like it'll compound. So then if we're doing good and they see the results, like they'll connect the dots and then it'll make sense and they'll want to like give us more or invest more into us. So I think that like the
Right.
school is a accountability tool like for the day to day or hour by hour stuff. Um, so then like our coaches can see it in there, and then like when we convene with them, it'll be obvious if we're doing good or not by what we're posting, kind of, or just like how we're talking. So then they'll just know based off of that, right? But in terms of like the value, like right, so I mean I get a lot of value out of doing my accountability posts. But for me, in terms of involvement, yeah, man, shit, man, I'm still backed up with some of this stuff here. If you see me and I only post the accountability post, that's how you know I had a busy day or it just wasn't happening. So, like I
Yeah, bro.
definitely hear you
Sometimes
with
I
that.
see you post books, and I'm like, how the fuck is Mike your beast, bro? Like, how do you do this shit, bro? And like Brandy Wheeler and all the leaders, the top leaders and the top board, bro. It's like I'm just not that good.
Well, no, man, you're good. I mean, I mean, it could just be as simple as just like how you like structure the day and like what you put into it. But the other part too is like me investing in the private mentorship. I've never paid for coaching like that in my life, like where it was like that
Right.
expensive or that like I've never invested in myself like that. The most I've gone is like a conference or like a few little coaching sessions here and there for a few $100, and like that added up over the course of time. But like I never like full on, okay, here, send. So I mean that's kind of holding me accountable too, because like bet on myself a lot. So like now I need to like do it. So that's kind of contributing to why I'm like doing good. If
Right.
I like if it was part of the free community, then I wouldn't be doing it, I guess. And that's also why I value the coaching I'm doing too, because not a lot of these students have anything to like bet on or get in or do or anyone being serious. Like I want to be with them, so like I think they're gonna get a lot of value out of it. But where was I going with that? The posting, right? So my accountability post, I mean, I copy the same structure, then I just fill it in for like what I'm doing for the day. So it's not like don't think of it as a booklet because it's copy and paste, and then like I rearrange, and then I fill it in. You know what I mean? So like maybe you can do the same kind of thing, and
That's
it's
really
much easier.
smart. See, I don't know
I
that
mean,
stuff, bro.
yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
know it.
I mean, like I have like my business section, fitness, relationship,
Okay.
and then like I just like I basically like delete like what's in it, then I put in like what happened for the day, right? So that's kind of what I do. So then like I just check in with
Right.
that.
Okay.
But yeah,
Okay. I
I mean,
like that, bro.
Yeah,
yeah, that's it.
I revert kind of the structures also because it was just like so much time consuming to type it out every day.
Oh no.
So I kind of find out that the best works for me is like the few green marks, right? And then win opportunity. And it's just again like one thing I want to focus on the next day or over a couple days, right? So it's working well for me. And for the engagement part, first, I don't understand how Brandy does it because she's all over the place. So I don't really understand it. But for me, it's like I do, I'm trying like focus on one task I do on in my work or somewhere like let's say 50 55 minutes, and then just like 5 minutes break where I just like storm into the community, drop as
Yep.
many comments as I can, and then again next task and so on and so on. And obviously like make the post because that's huge. That's gonna like um, bring a lot of people that wanna engage you, will throw comments your way. You're gonna comment back. So really make the post about whatever you want. I really started like 2 weeks ago, and it's like so reinforcing because you get the feedback. And yeah, I'm gonna definitely like want to continue with it and drop even more.
Right. That's awesome, man. And then uh I see that. I see that from both you guys. You guys bring a lot of value to your post. And I started thinking about that because I like Jason Benson. I like what he does with his addiction thing, but his posts are so empty and they get no engagement. If you ever like, he has to ask people to like, hey man, can you like my post for me? So I don't want to be like that. I want to add value to the community, like you guys. You guys both add really good value to the community. Another one, Levi Whittingham, he brings a lot of value to the community too, and with his posts. And I mean, there's a lot of people that bring a lot of value to the post, but then there's a lot of people that just are talking, you know, and I don't want to be that, but I also don't want to be um like this is for me, right? This is for me and building myself up and becoming a better person. And so I like what you were saying, Peter. How do you come up with your posts? Is it just you? I see you do a lot of just specific posts, kind of like Mike. And I like how you said that, Mike. You just copy and paste and you just change the structure of that.
Yeah, so first of all, it's like the first category is like the check-ins, which I kind of like trying to make the structure where I got a simple checklist, and then on Wednesday it's like more deeper dive on like every area of my life, and Friday is basically like the week metrics, which I like hit or how many workouts I did, how many um, fitness challenge and everything. So that's kind of because Ian or Evan introduced that we have check-ins on Wednesday or Friday. So I like just like connect the dots. And then my post where I like try to bring the value. Honestly, it just first either I hear something over the day, which is something like this Friday on the book club call, there was
Mhm.
Shraddha mentioning how she felt lonely and everything. So that makes sense to me, like post 2 hours later, really take the time, 15 minutes to write a post, much more like deeper dive, really think about it. Or the second part is I kind of have the old notebook where I have a lot of interesting stuff. So I really like take one note I write down and just like try to come up with, again, 10-15 minutes, try to really come up with like the posts that bring value with the new perspective I have, because these notes are like 1 or 2 years old. So it's just like very interesting to actually look back at them and see how they resonate with me right now.
Right. I like that, bro. I like that. Yeah, bro,
Justin,
I'm
I think you
taking
just need to be you. Like
Yeah,
for me,
right.
like I kind of forgot what I was gonna say, but like for me, like I put thought into my post, but like not really. Like I'm kind of just doing what I think, and then I mean I'm using it as an accountability tool for me and trying to add value, but like just me doing me and growing, I guess, is the value part of it. And then I guess that's what people like, maybe. I don't even know, but like I mean I kind of just post what I feel, and then like you two, like I wouldn't
Yeah,
worry about like doing this or doing that. Like I would just post what you feel. Because like maybe one day I have 5 posts, and then the next 4 days I only have one. But like it just so happened
right.
like I have more time on that day, or I was feeling a certain type of way that day. Like I can totally see you like a few days out of the week. Like if you have a good day, like with like just like sales and like work and like systems and like the managers, like I can totally see you like making some post about that stuff and like showing the journey. I can totally see you like posting some stuff like with you and Kelly, like some nice moments. I can totally see like some stuff like that. And then like I mean the posts that you've been doing too, I would keep that up. But like I wouldn't stress about what people think about you. Like I would just like
Yeah,
don't
no,
like
I
not that you
definitely
are.
don't.
Yeah.
Right. My main goal is to like, I mean, I want to get in front of Ian, bro. I want to get in
Yep.
front of him, bro. I want him to call me out by name, but he's done it a couple times, and for just how I engage with Zoom calls. And that, I mean, ultimately the goal is it's not to get recognition. It's, I guess it kind of is through him because, bro, I want to get closer to them, right?
Yeah.
I want their information, bro. I want that frequency. I want that success, right? I think we all do. That's kind of why we're here, right?
So then for you, two birds, one stone. It's my favorite saying. I don't know why I like multitasking.
It's a good
But
saying, bro. It's a good saying.
yeah, like so like I think part of like your business stuff, and then with that, I think a huge thing is going to be I mean obviously to get some other people to join that like you work with, but I think if you make them come to your meeting and then you have like a little and then like you see everyone in the car or you see everyone in a room together and then like Ian sees like y'all like sitting all studying together, like that'll be a good way to kind of do that. And then it's like two birds,
Yeah.
one stone.
Right. So like maybe the next Zoom meeting take 12 o'clock. We generally start at 2. I drive to well, my new schedule is I drive to Jacksonville. I pull over to gas station. Now that's why I do my Zoom meetings. So I'm in Jacksonville, ready to go. I leave an hour early so I can do that whole Zoom meeting in the car. And so maybe I'll ask them, bro, if they want to. Hey man, let's meet at your house at 12 o'clock. We'll do a Zoom meeting and we'll go kill the day.
Yep. Yep.
Cool. I like that, bro. Thank you so much. That's alpha. So
Got you.
much alpha.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So we still got a lot to do. We have 45 minutes.
Okay.
Gonna be good. We're gonna watch one or two videos. What should we do? We'll watch one, like they're each 4 minutes. So I don't know, one or two. So we'll watch one because I want to pee. So I mean, I'll play that while I
Yeah, I
go
got to
pee.
pee too, bro.
Yeah. All right. So we can. All right. I'm gonna share. Or no, I'm sharing. Cool. All right. I'm gonna mute and then turn off the video to allow like the connection to
Okay.
do that. and then I'll play that. We'll be back in.
The thing that I've been obsessed with since I was selling lemonade at 7 years old, and on a stage like this, maybe 10 years ago, I realized, man, I don't even really remember pouring the lemonade, and I had an epiphany that when I had lemonade stands, my friends would hold down the lemonade stand, and I would walk around the streets of New Jersey and try to figure out where to put my signs. I've been chasing attention my whole life. And so baseball cards went well for me because I gave thought to how my table looked at the show. My dad's liquor store was real easy for me. I would watch people walk in the store and I would pay attention to how they would move, and I changed the way our setup was, and I made sure the stuff we wanted to sell was in front of them instead of somewhere they couldn't find. As you can imagine, when I launched winelibrary.com, a website, it's crazy. The fact that I launched winelibrary.com in 1990, how many people here were not born in 1997? Make some noise. Getting fucking old. Getting old up here. The fact that I launched a website in 1997, actually I'm writing a new book called Day Trading Attention that will come out next year. And on the flight here for 5 hours, we were editing it, and there was something about YouTube. We were talking about YouTube in it, and I made a reference in there of when I started, and in the reference it said that I started Wine Library TV 5 months after YouTube came out. And I thought that was too soon, so we looked it up, and it was actually wrong, but the other direction. YouTube came out, I think, December 15, 2005. I launched Wine Library TV February 21st, 2006. And it's probably the thing that, what I'm setting up here for you is, it's kind of scary how big the opportunity is for everybody in this room, regardless of where you're at, if you actually make a commitment to what I now recognize is the commitment that I've made my whole life, and very aggressively for the last 20 years, which is if you actually understand where people's attention is, and then you actually figure out how to storytell on those platforms, whether in the written word, in video, or in audio, and most of all, which I think fucks up most people, you stay patient and try to actually bring value, not extract value. When it takes me 2 seconds. When I go to the airport, somebody rolls up, they're like, Gary Vee, I'm not fucking growing. Like, it takes me 1/100th of a second to know why, because they're only about themselves. They care about how many followers they get. They care about how many likes they get. They care about how many fucking things they sell. There's just like literally no relationship with the audience. I know why I get to stand up here. I know why I get this love for you. It matters to me to provide value. I'm not scared to be a businessman. I got sneakers to sell and books to sell and wine to sell and V-Friends to sell. Like, I'm not scared. But I don't understand how people don't understand what's happening. The whole world's competing now. Every single person's competing with every single person, every business. And how are you gonna break through? You're not gonna break through by showing the same shit. 1 billion people are posting a fucking Flexi watch. That shit's not gonna break through. I think that most of us in general need to understand the science behind the game. And the game is attention on this device. There's 8 or 9 platforms that dominate this thing. Do I believe that most people here don't understand the science of social media? The answer is yes. Do I believe when I look at all of the accounts I looked at over the last couple of days, hyped for this event or here or what have you, that when I look at your profile, I'm like, oh, they don't understand that the thumbnail has no shot. Or, oh fuck, they're one of those people that think on Instagram, it's all about the picture or the video, and they put no effort into the copy, which is why it's not happening for them. Do I look at TikTok and be like, oh, they just posted their Instagram reel on TikTok or vice versa. That's why they don't get it. Do I think that there's extraordinary science behind the art? I do. The thumbnail matters. The first 3 seconds matter. The style matters. If you're still doing what you did for, like, how many people here are stagnant in their growth on Instagram? And don't be full of shit. Raise your hand because I want everybody to see this. Actually stand up, please, on some real shit. Are you stagnant on your growth on Instagram? Put on the lights. No, this is good. By the way, I'm standing. I'm standing. So, thank you, everybody. I wanted everybody to visualize it. Actually, if you can keep those lights on, that'd be epic, because the dark freaks me out. It doesn't. I just like seeing the faces for reaction. Listen to me. The reason everybody stood up is all that social media is supply and demand. My favorite thing is like, Gary, you need to help me. I've been shadow banned. No, you haven't, Don. You just suck. Nobody here is shadow banned. You're not shadow banned. You just haven't changed up your game in the last 3 years. And there's more people posting on the platform than ever. And some of the attention is now fully just on TikTok. It's called fucking supply and demand. You remember when I was yelling and going crazy 5 years ago, telling you to get on TikTok? And you were like, nah, fuck that shit. That's girls that dance that are 14. You fucked up. This game is simple, but hard. Just like getting into better shape. There are core platforms that have the world's attention. Almost everybody here does not post 3 times a day on LinkedIn. Everybody here should post 3 times a day on LinkedIn. I don't care if you sell t-shirts. I don't care if you sell peach ice cream. LinkedIn is not what it was when we all came out the gate. It's no longer a recruiting tool. It is a social network that has crazy organic reach, that has very high value customers that are usually at work when they're in it, so they're paying attention even more because they don't want to work. And so, you know, I can go around the world and speak and I can put out the content. But when I was thinking about this, I'm like, look, I can go into the tactics. You know, I can tell you right now that on Instagram, if you post an image first and a second carousel video instead of just a Reels video like we've all been doing, it will do better. There you go. Go. Good. Go. Write that shit down on your fucking pad. But what I know is that when you do it 7 times or 12 times and it doesn't go, because the quality of the content wasn't good enough, that you stop. And so I guess for me at this point, I'm just trying to figure out, what are people worried about? What's stopping people? And it's all the same cliche shit. Some people don't like the way they look on camera, but you don't like the way you look on camera because for some reason you've decided to value a stranger's bullshit comment on you coming from their own hurt instead of the way you feel about your own self. Like the thought of how many people here don't want someone from their high school or college or a neighbor or a coworker, or even worse, the thing that kills me, that you literally are not building your future because you're worried about Johnny Pants 67 coming on your account and fucking shitting on you. Do you understand how sad of a life it is to spend your time at night laying in your bed, going around your feed, seeing someone's bright light, and you're in such a bad place that you want to say you suck or you're wrong or fuck you? You shouldn't be feeling bad for yourself. You need to feel bad for these people. We need more empathy. Like, this is someone who's hurt. The thought of spending a second of my time to hurt someone else's feelings is fucking insane to me. So I'm just gonna, I'm trying to systematically think about like, why won't you post 33, like if you're here and you want something to happen, the fastest and most significant way to grow a business in 2023 and 24, besides the operational part, besides the fact that it has to be able to operate, to grow a business, it's called social media.
That was good, bro.
Well, all right then. Shit. Yeah, it was okay. So I mean, he basically told me to just stop making videos. No, I'm kidding. Like no, no, no. Like he said, like after 12, if it doesn't pop, I'm doing something wrong. And yeah, I definitely need to improve the quality. Um, but I think it's part of this too, because like with the videos, it's gonna be like a database and like a history. So hoping that that's the case. But I definitely need to improve the quality, I think. Did y'all hear what he had said about the reels? I don't remember what he said. He said something about like tactical reels or something. I don't know if y'all picked that up. I mean, we can skip
Um, Yeah, I remember him saying something about the reels, the thumbnails.
Yes, right around
Are
there.
your
Yep.
thumbnails are stagnant, and that's why you're not growing. And it's because your bio or you're not you're not putting no work into it, basically. Um, I think I have a LinkedIn account, but I've never used it. Not once, not never. So I got that from there. That was Yeah, I'll be watching that again. Know
Yep.
that.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, it was a good one.
That was, that was good. I love Gary Vee, bro. I know who
Yeah.
he is. Um, I wish I just would have implemented that shit earlier on in life.
All right. Yeah.
But
Here, what
now's
you
the
got?
time, man.
Yeah.
Well, I would say it's not science, you know, like the social media, it's actually pretty simple if you just put in the work, right? And it's just, again, doing it over and over and watching the feedback and improving on the feedback. Because fundamentally, you can try to come up with something like with the best hook ever, but like if the content itself it's like shit, then nobody gonna like engage with it. And very interesting thing I heard about Instagram and basically the meta itself is they favor the post or the content that is shared between platforms. Because it actually like the point of the whole social media is to get more users on the platform. So the more you can get people to share between platforms, the more your content is gonna be like engaged or like favored by the algorithm.
Okay.
And then there is the second part, which is not necessarily we need a large audience. We just need like if we are really niche, for example, Mike, if you like really targeting like engineering students and everything, then you don't need like 100 million views, right? Or even a million views. You need like, let's say, 1,000 views by this group. And if everybody is like your avatar, the person you are targeting, then you are okay.
Yep.
So
Yep.
it's
Yep.
it's simple, but it's hard like through the repetition and like improving on the feedback, right?
Yep. Cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, so I think this is like a really good compilation of stuff here. I think now is time for us to kind of dive into our social medias. So Dustin will pull up your stuff, we'll pull up my stuff. Peter, if you want to pull up your stuff too, we'll kind of go through that. Um, Maybe we can just go follow each other real quick.
Okay.
Try to think of the best way to do that. So we can drop it in the comments of the post I put for the workshop, or we can just put it in the Zoom chat, or we can just look each other up. I don't know what's easier.
I Yeah, but I can definitely just go copy and paste my link and put them in the Zoom
Yeah, let's
chat.
do that. All right, I'll put some of my stuff. And then if we need to go log in or figure it out, then like good time to do it too. So like Dustin, like I'm
Absolutely.
assuming you'll put your Facebook. Oh no, this is not. I was gonna
Yeah, I'll
say
put
like
my Facebook, my Instagram. Or you know what? I have an easier way to do this.
that.
I'm just going to share my Popple digital business card, and it has all the
Mhm.
information on it.
Let me get one of those. I need to get one of those.
Bro, it is alpha, dude. So this is, but the only thing is you might have to close out of it. Let me see what happens. Oh, okay. No, yep. So when you open my Popple, you can enter your email into it because what comes up is it says share your info with Jimmy the Hex. So that was like my social media platform. If you just click outside of that window, it'll pull up with my email, my Instagram, my WhatsApp, my Facebook, my YouTube, my TikTok, and my Twitter.
Cool.
But that will be, so. And if you guys want to drop your links in there, I will find them and add myself.
Yeah. Gonna take me a minute here.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is very slow. Especially with all this that I'm trying to do here. I need to get a better processor or something. Very, very slow.
Yeah. Oh, and there you go. Oh, you got a link tree, so that's legit.
Oh man.
Yeah, I didn't make it. Damn it. Come on.
You are now following Michael. Turn on all post notifications. Turn on.
Right.
Okay. I don't even know what my link. I don't know nothing about LinkedIn.
It's okay. It's okay.
And then Instagram. Follow. So Peter, I'm following you on Instagram, Facebook. I just added you as a friend on Facebook.
Yes.
Peter. And then
Right on
YouTube.
it.
Subscribe. Peter, you don't have no videos, bro.
Good. I got your Facebook, and what we got next? Instagram. Come on.
So I haven't seen a request yet for you on Facebook yet.
I'm working on it. Bro.
Instagram is done.
Yeah. We are on. Yes, sir. All right, Peter, I got you on Instagram. Mike, I got you on Instagram now. Oh, I've been following you on. Yeah, I think I'm actually following you on all platforms.
Yeah.
Other
Probably.
than Facebook, Mike.
Yeah, I'm following you too. Let me. I'm try my best. Okay. Facebook. I clicked it. It's actually crazy how slow this is. It's okay. All right, boom. I add you on Facebook finally. Go to YouTube.
Oh yeah, there we go.
And Peter, I need to get on your stuff too. I have not. I'm probably following you on like the basic stuff, but I don't remember. And then after we're done here in another minute or two, we'll each, or like I can share the screen, then like we'll pull up like one of our profiles.
Okay.
Or like just like one of like each of our profiles, and then like we can like brainstorm some other stuff with it.
Okay.
Almost like a mini audit, which is not by the Big Daddy Macklin twins.
Let's see. I don't know how share profile. So if you weren't able to get my TikTok, here's my TikTok one.
Yeah, I need to. It's I'm getting there.
All right, so my links didn't work on Popple, I sent you guys my TikTok and my YouTube as well. I think that's my. But I haven't used Twitter. I was super engaged on Twitter before it was X. In a cryptocurrency community. That was super amazing. I want to share that one
Yeah, I don't
as
use
well.
Twitter. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna keep these open, let them load up. Justin, I got through most of yours except the TikTok, but it's loading now. And then Peter, I'm getting yours loaded up here.
Okay.
You wouldn't believe it. Man, the slowness is crazy. Here, wait, what if I just tried? Here, I'm gonna stop sharing for a second. I'm gonna knock it out. Let me stop sharing.
Yeah, see if that helps.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna keep these open. But why don't we start reviewing some of our stuff? So who would like to go first? We can
Okay.
pick up like one profile of choice. So like maybe YouTube or Instagram or like LinkedIn or Facebook or just like whichever one, whoever wants to. And then and then we can pull it up. I think everyone can just go to it instead of me sharing.
So let's jump on to Mike's YouTube. I just had all that pulled up. Yeah, we'll go to your YouTube, bro.
It's Formal Win.
Should have subscribed. Hold on, Kelly just messed me. Right. I mean, escaping at the company she's working for right now, and she just fucking sent me some pictures, bro. It looked amazing.
Cool.
Former win.
That's right. Yeah, my computer's cooked here.
Wait a minute. That is not it. There it is. Bro, so visit your channel.
I'm still trying to get to my channel. Crazy.
Yeah, bro, it's right up the top. I don't. Okay. Peter, are you on his channel? Formal win?
You mean YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, on his
Okay.
So, Mike, first off, what do you use to create your backdrop? Your the formal win. I don't see what it says. Oh, you have a
Yeah,
video on it. Do you have a video? Oh, I
um,
can't open it.
I use Canva.
Canva? Okay, perfect. I use the same thing for my okay, cool. So first thing I noticed, which I really like, which is really cool, and I should probably do it with my Popple or something maybe, is you have a link tree. I don't have a link tree, so I'm gonna just take notes and write that down. Self link tree.
Well, yeah, yeah, and then whatever y'all think about this, whatever we got, any critiques.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna go through, bro. You got 47 videos, 17 subscribers. I like how you're so I'm gonna just start from top to bottom, what I see. You have
Yep,
your page. The left hand, you have your brand, right? Formal win.
yep.
And then right below that, you have at formal win. So at formal win, is that linked to anything? If I press it, no, that's just so when you do
That's
that
just the
at
channel name.
formal win, is that your okay? Okay, so I didn't create my channel name, so that's cool. You got 17 subscribers, 47 videos. You click on that link and it goes over to boom, your link tree. Of course, I am subscribed, home, and it just goes basically. So I don't know much about how this works, but when your home screen it says for you, for me, I'm taking it. First up, I see, looks like you're doing an interview with Jonathan Harris, engineering goals and settings. Uh, you know, I used to think that editing was the biggest thing about social media. People wanted to see pizzazz. But after hearing Ian, like in his thing yesterday, he's like, bro, he's not editing no more of his videos. He's just talking. And so is that like a new thing in social media? Is the lack like no editing? What's your guys' input on that?
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
No,
I
I
mean,
think
like,
it's
this is,
Just Ian doing his thing.
yeah, what I see is like people value it's like raw content and it's like just like real, because if you have a lot of edited videos, just like, I don't know, I just feel like seeing like the raw video, maybe just like cut out the pauses. But yeah, just first off, it saves you time. And second, if the content is valuable enough, people don't care.
Correct. Correct. So Mike, bro, your shit's all really good, bro. Like, your description of the video, that's something that I'm just lazy. So I just put elite sales training, right? And then I hashtag Annie Elliott and the Macklin twins. I'm super lazy about it. I just want to get the video put on there so I can post it everywhere and be done with it. I like how you definitely put your time into it. You put your little emojis in there. It makes it look good. It's exciting. It's inviting. AI to apply for engineering jobs. You're yeah, man, and you obviously, have a little bit more training in any of this, especially because you got a personal coach with the Mappin twins. So I'm looking at your shorts here, and bro, one short has 2 views, one and just six shorts that pop up right on the front page. One has 121 views, one has 40 views, one has 50 views, one has 9 views, and one has 520 views. How did you get that one to have 520 views and you're lacking in all the other areas, right? So how do we get you up to 520 to 1,000 views on all your shorts, right? How do we do that? I don't know. I'm not a guru in this, but that's what I noticed right off the bat there. And then it goes into your videos.
so if we were to look at
Go
like
ahead, Mike. Let
TikTok,
me hear your feedback on it.
if we were to look at TikTok, like don't pull it up, but that there, I know if you don't post for a little bit and then you post your first video, they try to boost it a little bit. Like that first video after a little bit of not posting always does better. So
Oh,
that's
okay.
that's with TikTok, but that doesn't seem to be the case with this because like that 520 view one or the 514 views, like that's after that bring the energy one. So
Yeah.
like that happened after after I came back to posting. So I don't know. I'm not quite too sure what got that so many views. I don't know if I can figure that out. I mean, maybe I can look at like the analytics. I don't know.
Right. So was it your description? I'm just gonna open it up.
Wait, sorry, the video. I clicked on it. Now it's playing. Okay, we're good. What do you say?
So just by watching, bro, you're super energetic. You're freaking fast. You got to go to hook right away. And your description it says build skills as a student. That might been your catch, bro. What's your next one say? Free apprenticeship. No one believes in that, maybe. Uh, but you say that on all of them. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
Your layout's good, bro. Your content's good. It's just finding I don't know if it's just finding I don't know, bro. I don't know much about this stuff, dude. I just post just like you guys, bro. But I know after like listening to Gary Vee and I've done a little research myself on like you always how to get 1 million followers, you know? You always see that stuff and of course they have 10,000 subscribers and so I don't know how to get that engagement, man. You got 17 subscribers, and would you say all those subscribers are from school?
most of them. Some
Yeah.
aren't.
Yeah. And go over into the videos. You got good videos, popular, oldest. How long have you been doing your YouTube? Oh, for about a year now, huh?
Yeah, but I paused it and then kind of really just came back over the last like what month?
Right. Yeah, same with me. Your posts are becoming consistent, you know?
Yes.
And I think that's the biggest thing for us, right, on social media is consistency, right?
Yep.
Right.
All right. Yeah, I mean, like I think the biggest thing that I need to do is just keep trying to improve the quality of it. Maybe I can add some better clickbait, I think. That's gonna be number one. Maybe that's the biggest thing I do. And then I think Peter, I don't know if you were the one that mentioned it, but like my intro to the videos, trying to get a little bit of a better intro. Yeah. So I think major things that I'll do is get that's gonna be number one, and then the intro as well. So I'll start with that
I mean,
clickbait, like the or the thumbnail, I mean thumbnail.
we could
Um,
hear it in the video we were playing.
what?
Yeah, because your thumbnails are sick, bro.
Oh, thanks.
Your thumbnails are sick and um like your intro, that first 3 seconds where it comes into the graphic of the formal win. That's good, bro. That's really good. I know one thing that I had a friend tell me back in the day on how to get things engaged is that's obviously the community that you're in to
Yeah.
like and share your shit. The more you like and share each other's stuff, the more the algorithm's gonna pick it up and push it out, right? Isn't that a thing?
I guess.
So if we do our due diligence to help each other, like we need to make sure that like maybe us three just do a little social experiment and just like and share with each other. And I know the engagement on the videos is like regardless whether this is helping me in my career, which you're a totally different niche than me, but I'm honest, we're gonna pick up on each other's stuff. That way we can freaking micromanage and like look after each other and try to find a couple minutes out of the day to to watch each other's shorts, watch them all the way through, like them and share them, because that's going to pick engagement up for us, you know. And committing to that is it's what's going to get us, you know, noticed, right?
Mm-hmm. I think another thing for me is going to be
So
like, good.
I'm on par with that, bro. I'm on par with, you know, a Saturday sitting down for, you know, 15 minutes going through each one of your guys' freaking YouTubes or social media platform and making that like a non-negotiable to fucking like and share and watch your entire video, you know?
Yeah.
The shorts. Start there and then we can, you know, go into, because I mean, shorts are what, like 48 minutes and 48 seconds, dude, they're not long. So,
Yeah.
and oh, you do have a TikTok too. I didn't know that. All right. So yeah, we can do that. I mean, I think that would be smart for us to do, you know?
Yeah. 100%. Like I think another thing for me is going to be to like get involved in a little engineering, maybe school community or community too, because I'm not. So that's going to help. And then I can like post stuff, and then they can help out with that too. All
Right,
right.
absolutely.
Okay, so that's that. I think that's it for me. Dustin, you want to kind of go over some of your stuff, or Peter, do you also want to go over some of your stuff, or how
Yeah.
how you feel?
What you got, Peter?
I would love to mention something about uh, your stuff, Mike. If I
Yes.
see your YouTube, just first like that background picture, which like kind of doesn't mean anything to what you do right now,
Facts.
right? And like there are like some control or anything, so maybe like change it. And the
Okay.
other thing I want to ask you is what platform are you like actually trying to grow the most?
You said which account is like growing the most, or which I'm
Yeah,
trying to.
what platform are you like trying to grow the most?
Um, I guess LinkedIn. That's where
Okay.
like like that's where more students are.
Right.
But like right now, my feed, how I would focus it is like, I mean, I post videos on YouTube, and I just started this week where I've started LinkedIn posts and I link the YouTube video in them. So that's that. And then if people want to like follow my day to day, which I need to post more, is going to be Instagram. Like stories and everything. But so all three, but the hub should for me is LinkedIn, I think.
And about your YouTube, do you like do special shorts for the YouTube than you do for Instagram, or is like the same thing?
Right now, the same. Right now, I have everything the same.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe they should be different.
No, I mean, because the fact about YouTube is people don't have like the simple connection how they can like reach out to you, right? Because there is like not the same way it's Instagram where you just like can send a message or anything right in the platform. So it makes more sense to do the shorts on the Instagram and have the YouTube like for the longer stuff, more tactical. But what you do here, where you're just like using the same thing, that's like actually okay, and it can build the engagement.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
I mean, it's okay, and
That's
it's
a good
about
idea.
volume.
All right. That sound all right. We got it. We got this. Sounds like a plan, everyone. Okay. All right. Who's up next for their little mini audit?
Let's go with let's see, Peter. I like to see what the fuck you got going on, bro. Cause I like what you say, man. You have a lot of really good insight, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, like that's the point. I have a lot of insight, but not much to show for.
Right.
No,
So
like my YouTube is basically empty because everything I have in there is just like for the community. So it's every video is unlinked, so you can only see it with the link.
Yeah.
But the only thing I have in there is basically me doing the random burpees we came up with, and
Yep.
me do like diving head first into cold water, and that's all.
and that's on your
And,
YouTube? Because I don't see it says you don't have anything on your YouTube.
yeah, like I said, it's everything I have under the unlisted option. So only with the link you can see it. Because to YouTube was just like a tool for me how to post videos for the Skull community, because it's pain when you post like the video, you need to download it and then you need to go into your files to show it. So it's way easier to do it over the YouTube.
Right.
And
Yeah.
about Instagram, I really want to go with Instagram, I guess, because that's like the most user-friendly platform for me. But
Yeah.
right now I have, I don't know, maybe 3 posts in there, just like, again, some fitness stuff. And currently maybe dropping, I don't know, 1 or 2 stories a week, just when I have, when I'm on the call with guys from the community. So I just like mention them in my stories. And
Right, Peter, are you on Instagram right now? Because I am not pulling your Instagram up. I can't even find it.
yeah, you should be able.
Yeah, I got it.
Maybe.
Where are we at? Oh, there you are, Maverick.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, all right, now I'm on the same page.
So like I don't have anything on my social media.
No,
I
you
can
don't.
say. Yeah, I was just like I was planning on starting, but then I was like, maybe I need to first learn how to talk before I do any of these videos. So that's what I'm kind of gonna work on right now. I made a commitment in the community where I'm gonna post like 3 times a week, and maybe like in a couple of days, I'm gonna jump on the social media.
Yes, man. And I'm word of advice with the talking thing, you saying you to learn how to talk, don't wait for that, man. Just jump in, do it. Because that's where you're gonna pick up the better talking skills, right? If that's what you're worried about. I am a firm believer in that, man. Just hit record, bro. Just hit record, dude. Just do it. Don't let any of that stop you from posting anything, man. Because that's how you're gonna learn. That's how I learned. I was so scared about that in the beginning, about 2 years ago, and I said, you know what? I'm just gonna record. I don't care if it sounds stupid or not. I don't care. Because what happens is, if you go to my YouTube, you can kind of see the advancements of from where I started 2 years ago, what it first looked like to now. So my encouragement to you, bro, just record, bro. Just hit record, bro. Just post.
Okay, like I need to get into that. So
Yes, just do it, man.
You got it. Peter, so in terms of like your other language, right? I don't know like how big this stuff is like in other languages. I'm assuming it's the same, but like why not just like post in your language, you know what I mean? And then like kind of target people that only speak your language or like the other language.
That's a good idea.
like it's, I don't know. I just feel like using my English, or the initial strategy was just like to use English as much as I can to connect with other people around the world, because the connections are better, let's face it.
Okay.
Because the one problem we kind of have in Europe is the economy right here, because like 50% of the industry is dependable on the government grants and everything. So my initial strategy was to just like learn the language so I can move to the USA and like pursue better opportunities.
Okay.
The point why I'm not using like my native language is because our country is like really small, and let's say only people in the capital city are like somehow on, let's say, average level, that there like are some money. Like it's not great, but like, the economy just like basically function in the capital city, and the rest is just like something, right? You don't even something like in England where you have like London and then nothing else. The same goes here, but it's like 10 times smaller. So you can imagine how many people you can like find here. So that's why intend to use my English more.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it's a good reason. Sounds good. You sold me.
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
What we got next, gentlemen?
Um,
Any other social media stuff? You want to pull up yours, Dustin, or no?
yeah, man, let's you guys choose a platform, whichever one you want. And I got quite a bit of content on all of them. I guess YouTube is probably the first place. YouTube and actually TikTok was probably the first place I ever posted anything, and I had no idea what I was doing. So YouTube and TikTok were probably my two main ones. Of course, we got Facebook. You guys pick, man. You guys pick. Let's go. Let's go with let's just go with YouTube because we all got YouTubes, you know. And then let me pull up my YouTube.
Yeah, I definitely think as you kind of grow with the water purification, you should be doing like heavy Facebook stuff, I think. Or well, I mean, it depends what these people use that you're selling to.
Right.
I don't know what they use, yeah.
So right away, like if you pull up my YouTube, you just have and those are all cryptocurrencies that I've invested in and learned quite a bit about. My PFP, which is the picture that says right next to Hexasy 8811. Yeah, man, that's Jimmy the Hex was my social media name because in cryptocurrency you never use your real name and you try to gatekeep all your information as much as possible because all the scams and hacks. Yeah, man, guys, let me hear it. Shoot.
Me one sec. Just one sec. Okay, there we are. Jeez, wild. Okay. So yeah, I mean, like it just depends, like what you're like targeting, right? I mean, like I think kind of as you grow with it, or with the water purification, right? I mean, I think the focus will kind of switch into that a little bit. Um,
Yeah.
I think a heavy thing is probably going to be like focusing on Facebook. I don't know if I would. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, like, like, I'm not really sure. What like the best thing to do is like maybe on Face. I mean, like maybe that I'm trying to do with LinkedIn where I want to make LinkedIn my hub and then I post the YouTube videos in there. So maybe you can do like same for YouTube for if you're
Right.
posting stuff. But I'm imagining you're not going to be
Okay.
like posting too much. I mean, like maybe the stuff you've been doing, but like I don't know if you'll be making videos about like how water purification works. I guess you probably should. And then like that
Right.
can be here. I mean,
Yeah,
I like
that's a good
that.
point. Good
That is a
point.
very good point.
Just like make the awareness of how it works and what is the problem and why should like people do the investment in it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Mike, you guys are onto something with the yeah, Facebook's definitely gonna probably be my platform because my goal is to so yeah, we can jump over to Facebook if you want. My goal for Facebook obviously was gonna be car sales. But now it's Facebook. So here's what nobody in the water industry does. They don't do this. They don't Facebook. They don't snap pictures of their
Yeah.
clients, their wins, their successes, or anything like that. So it's all full blown open seas, bro. On that. And like right now I got a picture of the Kia Carnival. I'm gonna have to take that down and maybe I'm gonna post like what Ian Macklin says, a picture of my family, right? We just had a birthday party for my mom, so maybe I'll do that and then text me and then start going into my water purification.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the move, man. Yeah, I really wonder why they don't post. Like, I guess like I mean, we talked a little bit about it earlier, how maybe they just don't believe in it. But I mean, as you clear it up, you get better, and then you like are like you just become delusional about it. Then that's gonna be it. Just start posting about it. Yeah.
Well, I think they don't post because I'm be honest with you, bro. I think probably I would say all of them lie to their customers,
Oh yeah, that's
and
okay.
to get the sale. And that's not, I'm not okay with that, bro. And I told him I will never lie. I'm not ever gonna lie.
Yep.
So don't teach me something that's not accurate. Because if I start
Yep.
going into homes and I can't back it up, I'm gonna be pissed. I'll probably quit because I'm not into
Yep.
that shit. I'm not into it,
Yep.
man. So yeah, I think I'll collaborate with them on that, bro. Thank you guys
That's
for
it.
that input. And yeah, bro, let's go. Let's do this.
Let's get it, man. Okay. All right. I mean, gentlemen, I think that's gonna wrap it up for today.
Cool,
Hopefully it
man.
was decent. I think it'll definitely be 20 times better if I have a super powerhouse laptop, but my laptop almost shit itself, so that's okay. Um, but listen, yeah, no, I mean, I hope we got a lot of value. I mean, we could post some summary things. I'll definitely put my thing together. I did record this, so I'll post that as like an unlisted link. I don't think anyone's gonna watch it, but like we can watch it back if we want at some point.
Yeah, for sure.
And, and then yeah, that's it. Thank y'all. Go crush Saturday. Go have it. That's it.
Yeah,
I'll
Mike,
see
for
y'all
real, I
later.
appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you, Peter.
Yeah,
Thanks
no problem.
for everyone, man. Let's go. Let's do this.
Thank you, guys. Let's go.
I guess.